Welcome to the stream, and hopefully you're having a beautiful day. It's nice to have you here because we are about to start with some very nice games. As we have two best of threes for today, we have Johnny Speeds going against ECF, and on the upper bracket is going to be Zero Tenacity against Preasy. And those are going to be some very good games. As Johnny Speeds did drop to the lower bracket, they have been having a hell of a time on other tournaments. But for some reason, we just did get a little bit of a flimsy showing against Preasy. Preasy kind of did wreck them on the upper brackets. But today, we're going to see a new Johnny Speeds in a way. So we're going to see the new revived winning team again. Hopefully they weren't out partying. But you can see ECF's lineup over here. We have some great names. For example, South of Sky is something that you really want to focus on. Meanwhile, Johnny Speeds, well, we have some legends, we have some names, we have some that we have even seen on past lineups, and everybody comes from a previous lineup that have worked on some level, which is kind of cool to see something like that over here on EPL. And right now you can actually see the map videos. Oh yes, we're gonna get an Inferno straight off the bat. This is actually one of those maps that I've been waiting to cast after the update. I haven't literally not even seen yet. And Anubis will be picked for the next one, and if we need to decide, it will be happening on Ancient. Depending how it goes, how far it goes, Ancient could be the last map. If we're not lucky, it's just gonna be Anubis. But yeah. And remember, after this one, we also have another game, which will be Preasy versus Zero Tenacity. So the day isn't going to be a short one. We're at least going to have some kind of action. So we're going to hop directly into the game. And this is where it goes down. Yeah, Inferno. Been kind of waiting this one. All right. Not entirely sure how much things have changed. Haven't really had the chance to see that many pro games in it. So basically, most of the stuff is still the same. There's been some changes. Maybe making some points a little bit wider, which is going to be kind of cool. And they detached the arch from middle, which was one of the biggest changes that we have actually seen. So you can't actually do those drop pop flashes anymore, which is kind of interesting. Some basic spots at the start there. Dualies coming into action. This is actually a very good point to the fact that how little these legend maps gets picked on some of these games. We keep seeing the same variations again and again and again, but we're going to be getting a B-side execution. Meanwhile, from the first box, that is going to be Hamster to open it up. Very nice block kill. Controls it pretty well. Bomb will be planted. Zavzi, well, gets kind of pushed away from his own spot at this point. Just waiting for his teammates to go for the retake. This is going to be the best option. And South of Sky, well, he's ready with that P250. We have seen him being very accurate before. Old Bandana comes out with a shot, and another one that is going to be Roll finally to step in with the first shot. Electro gets his own, but just a bit too late. And at this point, it's over. A very clean B-side execution. And a very nice round for the side of ECF to start it off. Straight off the bat. Very good to see it. So at least we're gonna have some kind of a fight here. And as for the second round on the CT side, we're not gonna see us. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I was wrong. We're just gonna see a straight dump into the cash. Everybody going for a buy here. Okay. So what we have so far is a couple of 5.7s, a couple of deals, and an MP9 on a very good spot. That weapon can come into use, especially on top of that balcony. Spooky. Just ready with his smoke there. Anybody who goes for the information, that is going to be extra 15 seconds off the clock. And this is where decisions has to be made for both of the sides. Are they going to be waiting for the smoke? Especially with a player so close to Boiler from gaining that information. Meanwhile, on Johnny Speed's side, just from the glimpse of that player, do they still want to hold that one-man hold? They still have the utility, but this has to be counted in. They know it's been dropped, and there's a possibility that there's only a player on the side at this point. It's just going to be Spooka with that 5.7. I say just. We have seen clips where we get these multiple kills with it. Oh, that's a good nade. Some good utility. Another smoke to come in. That is, we're already on a 40 seconds mark. That's going to be the nade to open it up for information. Off flash to make sure nobody's getting way too close, but that is most of the utility being used, and you can see the rotation. This is not going to be a site. Johnny Speeds, the only rotator ball. In from Roll, that is coming to be Zazie with one of the 5-7s, and Roll steps in again with the MP9. Burn 9 opens up the B side, but at this point, it's a bit too late. The round is over. The bomb with the rest of the squad, and the stack works. The risk buy for the second round works very well. Not a single thing is missing. Off to a new buy we go. And this time around it's going to be ECF. The weapons, they just get better. But the risks on these buys, they multiply. Oh, the smoke effects, we can see it all at this point. Look at this. Little spots coming in. Johnny Speed's playing a very passive game here. They're not going to go for the banana information, not even mid-control, nothing. Letting them step over to their side of the map here. And it seems like ECF, they want to set up a play towards that B side. Barely without any information. Kenzier showing his very tactical keyboard skills. 80, 80, 80. And this is going to be one of the last two smokes that they have. Oh, wait a minute, they only have a smoke left. It's going to be with Spooky. They still have that one section. It's a lot of time being played off the clock already. 30 seconds left. If he pops that new smoke, that is going to be almost impossible to get into that B side already. Getting into a little bit of a better side. Seeing a glimpse of that head, getting it behind the smoke. That's Thomas Spooky's just going insane. Alright, a couple of kills going for him. That's going to be a triple. Meanwhile, there's a lot of time being played from the back of the side. Ozzy, he's playing this so well. And the bomb has to be planted. This is just going to be horrible for the side of ECF. They went for a full buy there. Nothing left into the bank, except if they want to go for another force buy. That bomb plan could have done so much for them. But it's just not going to happen. This is not ECF anymore. They have announced. Did you see that? No, I haven't. Give me a second. They have announced. What is the announcement? Oh, so it's some kind of a Kono ECF now. Alright, interesting. Okay, let's put a follow to their Twitter. Or X, whatever you want to call it. So, middle control left, fully lost. But Johnny Speeds from the long, just doing a very good job. Lecro dropping a couple of players, of course. This will be a little bit of a cheaper round, so losing that AK. Not the funnest part of this round. They can still pick it up, no problem. Draken will get a kill and goes down directly for Burn 9 with that trade. Meanwhile, Hamster and Burn 9. A plan could suffice. It could be a lot for them. Couple of shots from that deagle. One of them hits. Does a little bit damage, okay? There's still a bit of a chance if they figure out these fights perfectly. Oh, what a catch coming in from Chaji. It's just a shot to the face from that Galil. Without any armor. That's a single tap to the head. And the weapon will be picked up. Now from the oh, wait a minute. A health point left. Okay, that's not a lot to play with, but if he gets very lucky with this one shot, there's a possibility Burn 9 could get the plant on towards that B side, but oh, he's gonna go with the weapon out. Yeah, okay, off-angled. We'll get that kill without any problems. We can't normalize calling Twitter X. Yeah, that feels weird. That has been one of the weirdest brand decisions I've ever seen. I do understand the idea of it, to make it like a single program, but ugh. Okay, so a football player. Okay. Kono ECF. Did I just witness somebody break his back? That's funny. First shot at the start doesn't really land anywhere. Draken. Missing in the dark. Doesn't really matter. 3-1. As they have started off with a very good start of the game. Losing the first round doesn't really matter that much, but they can do this much work with the buys that they have had. It's kind of good. Kenzier really wanting to challenge that first part of that arch. Like wants to go for the peak. Oh, what a catch. Lekro domed immediately. A player dropped, and that's a bit of a mistake in a way. Maybe showing a little bit too much skin. Meanwhile, on the point of those pillars, that's going to be Salt of Sky. Wayne gets one. That's funnel the first kill coming in for the side off the CT side. Bud roll. There's a lot of work to do. Oh, Amster through the smoke. Just goes for the pick. Gets the shot. And that is A side fully lost. Spooky and Zazi for a round like this. I'm not entirely sure what they can even do. It's just a save. They still have some sort of money, but of course, when the op comes into play, that's when it all goes tits up. What really happened in this round was that they basically just gave better weaponry for the enemy team. All right.
Terrorists win.
Back to the game. A bit of a catch coming at the start, doing a little bit damage towards the long side of that mid. That was a nice attempt. Some kill would have been dropped here. Nice spray coming in from that M4. Spooky just drops down Amster. That's a good way to start it. A kill and a lot of damage at the start. It wasn't that far for that first entry from the T side to work out. That's what scares me with some of these picks, is that these players are very sharp. It's just a couple of pixels that they need to get that one tap. It's not like a level 5 game anymore. Top flat, worst the hell. Oh my god, what a pick coming in at the same time. That's gotta be Burn 9 with Kenzier. At the same time, they get their drop. Spooky does get the trade, but the problem is it's a little bit too late. But they're starting to stabilize the numbers in a way with that kill from Lekro. B-side is fully open, though. And from the cross, they do smoke it off. Make sure they're going to get that plant towards the side. A little bit damage done on the cross, though. Okay. So, both of the players are a bit soft, and we see a dual op setup at the moment. This is going to be interesting. If any of those bullets miss, it's going to be exponentially harder to try to drop them after that. But the boost is just going to go straight to hell. As Salt of Sky just spots Spooky on top of that smoke. And Lekro, well, from the ruins, I'm not entirely sure if he wants to even go for a round like this anymore. The problem is he's not sure how much damage is done, and he doesn't really know about the setup. Finally, they even changed one of those weapons to an AK. Might go for a ninja, but the time is up. Yeah, it's done. Oh no. That's unfortunate. Johnny Speeds. In a way, they're starting to bleed a couple of rounds here and there. And now that we are going to go for a new one. Oh my god. We are on a tie. With Johnny Speed saving. Looking at the money at the moment. It's close to that 2k range from everybody. And that 1 AK from Lecro. You could do some work with it. Try to hunt a couple of kills here and there. Try to soften the enemies at the same time. That is going to be Paul Bandana with the first shot onto Rolf to start off the round. That's a cool looking USP with the new design. And we're just getting a bit closer towards that mid. ECF lining up a smoke here, it seems. And this might be just a fake. Try to pull as many CTs as they can. But if they don't get any reactions from middle, they might actually probe it. That's exactly what they're about to do. And with leaving Genzir here, they do kind of seal the fact that they at least have one of these sites in control. Even if they don't know about the fact where the push is, or sorry, where the defense is. The second they spot a player from B side, they can just rotate directly to the other side of it. But Lecro in a bit of a problem here. If they start to push in now, there might be a backstab coming in, a double okay, a double boost for a reason or two. But finally from the side of the CTs, Lecro is still alive somehow. Doesn't get away from that situation. A couple of kills coming in from the side of Johnny Speeds, but at this point, it just doesn't matter. That's an extra kill from Draken, but a nice op shot coming in from Salta Sky to shut it down. It gets a little bit expensive, but the round goes for the side of ECF. And I think Johnny Speeds, they were hoping for just a bit more. Kono. Yeah, you can actually see the new. I'm not sure if that's a jersey or a hoodie. I'm not entirely sure, but it looks cool. Look at this. Even spotting the player from the dark. It is okay. And then off we go. Quick molly at the start. This is going to be a buy round from Johnny Speeds. A couple of armor, a couple of Kevlars has been left to the store with some utility, but it's okay. As long as they land their shots. What a peek coming in. Okay, Salt of Sky. Make sure that Spooky trying to go for that deep banana hold. Maybe to take down one of the rushers trying to push through the wall. Well, it's not going to work out. That op was literally waiting for that. And a boost on top of the half wall here. Shavsy, if he gets a spot or even a kill, he can back up towards that B side easily. Utility being left for the execution if they need any. That's going to be the second one as well. And this is exactly what he needs. Just that info. Doesn't see anybody jumping up. He still has that smoke. And depending on how he wants to use it, there's a way to throw it between the wall and the car's wall. Or you can just peek into a bullet. That's okay too. You spotted the players, just use the smoke. Okay, 30 seconds left. Literally, if you threw that smoke, this could have been a doable round right now, so... Or you can just lose. That's okay too. A perfect example of how the curiosity killed the cat. Right in front of us. Trying to maximize the time for that smoke. Gets a one bullet to the face. It happens every now and then. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. Well, another round for the side of ECF, and their funnel is starting to build some kind of a lead here. 2 rounds in a row now. or many rounds in a row, but 2 rounds of a lead. Salt of Sky read like Skui, not Sky. Then why it's written Sky? This will be something that I never understand about pro players. They write hello and then they say, "Oh, it's good morning." How didn't you understand that? What is happening? But okay, I'm gonna try to remember that. And off to anyone we go. Here we are. Ops coming into hand again. With that save, they can actually go for a new round here. And it's going to be a close distance shotgun. Remember, JW loved this map. Different spots. Even especially when the CZ was alive. Ugh, that didn't work out at all. A double kill for the side of ECF, opening up the site easily. Dropping down, now they have so much control, but from it, it's going to be Lekra at least to just stop one of the players, but gets traded immediately. Zavzi getting a little bit closer from... Wait a minute, actually they're starting to pull this a little bit back in a way, especially with a player from middle. If they attack this side right now, that could be a very good way to start it off, but the problem is Amster has mid control, and Savzi, if he doesn't pick this the right way, that's exactly what's about to happen. Spooky, left alone, maybe wants to change that M4 for an AK, but the round, most definitely, at this point, it's lost. It is going to be... It needs a very large mistake from the side of ECF to lose this one now. And as the time is up, even for good luck, Johnny Speeds staring at a 3 rounds difference. ECF with 6 on the board, starting off the B side fairly well. From the first look of it, it started to look like, okay, Johnny Speeds, they're just going to run with this half here, as they won the second round after the pistol one. But as soon as we started to see these full buys, it's been only ECF at this point. So... EPL Season 12, Division 2 is looking pretty good here. Okay, finally a timeout. There's been some of these spear point attacks that haven't been working for Johnny Speeds. They have gone for different setups here and there. The problem is the little mistakes. The let me pick this corner and just getting instantly tapped to the head. Maybe trying to go for way too much information. Meanwhile, on the previous round, that double hold, that just didn't work out at all. One of the quickest ways to get a double. 9 still in middle, waiting for them to go for more plays here. In front of the boiler, stack. And this is exactly what we're talking about. Kenzier just sniffing the push from Rolf, showing a little bit too much to leave at the point. Couple of shots coming in from the deep side of that banana, to make sure nobody's holding behind the plywood. And here we go. Smoke's landing in, and ECF, they feel no reason to go for some quick plays. You can see the relaxation here, but a double kill from Banana definitely opens it up and goes for the third one, but this might have been just a bit too much for one player. Burn 9 gets the instant trade and keeps it back to, brings it back to 3 versus 3, but oh, as soon as I said Kenzier just peeks behind that smoke. Behind the veils, gets a very nice shot, but Zavzi with a beautiful spot at the moment. He could actually go for the double kill, especially spotting both of the players. It's going to be the first one, goes for the second one, does a little bit damage, but goes down. And Draken, left alone, swaps that up for an AK. Knows he has a little bit of a better percentage with it. And here we go, from the short, close to the side. And neither of the players have a clue where this push is coming from. Smoke towards the long. Kind of eliminates one of the possibilities, but you could be pushing through it, especially with that kill towards the graveyard. That is going to be a very nice way to start off the round. And a nade onto the side, spotting the player. He knows exactly where he is. 76 HP, still something to play around with, and Draken trying to move a little bit closer, spots him again. 11 seconds left on the board. He still has the kills. He needs to get that kill as soon as he can. Oh, the dance is going to be perfect. Bernheim wins the round, and it's done. Draken goes down with the explosion, and that's another round for the side of Kona ECF. That has to hurt the soul. 7 on the board. Johnny Speed's coming very close of winning that round, but in a way, not even close. Okay. So, back to the grooves, I guess. Still some rounds to be played for, 2 to be exact. So Johnny Speeds, they still have a chance to bring it back to a 5. And at the moment, they're on an economy loop. We're going to buy every single round from now on. And still that op coming into play. Ability drop for the long side. Draken can't really hang. If he wants to be helpful, he needs to change his spot. A little bit of attack coming in from that Mallet. Not that serious, but let's give out a sound cue. Whatever you want to do with that cue, that's your question. And off we go. Arch being smoked out. A lot of... Oh my god, these peaks. They're just so on point from the side of ECF again. Another tap to the face. Draken doesn't even get to play today. Barely spots a player in just a tap to the face. Utility spams just on towards that beast hunt already. And behind that smokes, there's not a lot they can actually do except spam it. Plant will definitely go on. And there is a boost coming, or sorry, a hold coming in from the first box. That's a very nice kill, especially opening up that smoke. Salta Sky comes out with the op kill, and Paul Bandana already dropping down Sovzi. Rolf, I have to say, I'm not entirely even sure if the save does anything anymore. It's the problem that we haven't really seen anything from the weapons in like 8 rounds. Already 8 on the board. And even a possibility to get a 9.
Terrorists win.
What a sad situation to be at. Look at this. Well, finally we got our screen back. And we get to see one more of a player. We're gonna get it. Close angles. This time around the buy is not gonna be that good. Nothing has worked so far. ECF, they just they clear everything. There's not a play that has worked for them so far. Amster comes out with the second kill of the round, drops down roll. Look at the least, gets a trade, but the problem is Burn 9 is just so active on hunting these kills. Kenzier closing to the half wall here. Savzi on the other side of it. But at this point, ECF on the brink of discovering that the A side is fully open. Looking at this, ECF have no problems on playing down the time. as they are going to be backing up from Banana. Burn9 will be holding down the line. That's a nice name on top of the player. That's a little bit damage at least. To make you feel better for the next round, I guess. What a catch coming still with low HP. Just taps Dragon in the face. This is exactly what we were talking about. It's just these quick peeks with a tap to the face every single time from whatever corner. At least Zavzi through the smoke catches a kill, but Salta Sky doesn't entertain the idea of him getting through that middle. A bullet to the... well, I'm not entirely sure where that landed, but it looks like the stomach. And that op kill will be the last one from that half. It's done. 9-3. And the only thing I could say, this is getting very interesting right now. You can see some of the faces right here, understanding what's going on. Wolf actually has a very nice style to his room. I like the dark style. Alright. Seems like we're still waiting. Oh, that's gonna suck. Alright, we're still waiting for a couple of minutes. Seems like we're fixing something on a server. So, we're not gonna rush it. Okay, and we're waiting. Alright, seems like it's being cancelled. So we get to start directly right now. We're good. And off we go. And here we go. Alright, so pistol round, very important for Johnny Speeds if they want to even fight for this map anymore. We're closing in to a very bad spot. Oh, Kens, you're from the middle. Oh, very deep, coming with a triple kill, making it look so easy at the same time. Shawzy at least gets the trade. Taps coming in. Drops down Paul Banner to 6 HP at this point. Oh, sorry, 1 HP. Okay. So Shawzy comes up with another shot onto Amster at least. I'm not entirely sure if he dropped out of the server. Wait a minute. What's happening? Oh, yeah. We got to disconnect. That is unfortunate. Oh, no. That sucks. Yeah, they're wondering at the one what happened. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Okay, seems like we're going to have a little bit of a break here. Maybe the first break wasn't long enough. Having some internet problems really affects CS. Still to this date, it's just mind blows me that how many problems we still have in this game. Like peer-to-peer. But it's okay. Off we go. So, the pistol round was basically over at that point, but it's a little bit unfortunate that you don't really get the chance that you kind of deserve with that 1vx. Makes you feel cheated in a way. Saw the sky with a beautiful shot of that M4. Drops down Spooka. That's going to be Amster with that nade to drop down Zazie. That's where we started off. And Raken at least gets a kill with that Glock. Another kill with that M4. Okay, making it a little bit expensive in a way. But he will be rushed down. That's a little bit damage to Burn 9, but chased down by Paul Banana, who swaps that MP9 to an M4. So comes up with the best possibility from that round. Gets the kill with the MP9, gets the M4. And now this will be... We're going to get on. Okay. The pistol round. Deep smoke. Covers it. Spooky between them. To some place. That nade is not going to give them the visual aid that they were looking for. Maybe the second one. Just a little bit damage. Not that much. Molotov behind Banana's old car, whatever you want to call it. And some more utility to be found. Burn 9 is going to enjoy that. The question is how we're going to be seeing that used. You can actually bounce it off the roof there. That's one way. And Spooky off the grid, just waiting for Burn 9 to make some mistakes here. A new smoke lands. Gives them just a couple of seconds more for that defense. It seems like Johnny Speeds, they haven't really committed the bomb anywhere. They could go for an B-side push if they still feel like it. It's just going to be a point-to-point attack. So going against the full defense, especially looking like this, maybe not the way to go. They might want to try to fake that A-side to get one of those players to rotate. And that's exactly what's starting to happen in a way. Burn 9 is starting to doubt this push. And we're getting in with the rest of the players. It's just going to be a B-side attack with 20 seconds left, especially with that smoke. Funnel gives the information for ECF exactly what's about to happen. That nade opens it up for a second, and a push on top of the coil. Just a beautiful shot. Famas comes out with a 2K with free? Okay. Finally, somebody steps back, but it's going to be Spook with the first kill under Amster. Wall drops down Burn 9. And a 3 versus 3 retake stepping in with a beautiful speak coming in from Spooky. Dropping Solve the Sky, maybe getting a little bit too crazy with that pick. Close angle. There is a player who's been spotted. Spook with a triple kill in this round. Goes for the fourth one. It's a little bit off on that crosshair, but it doesn't matter. Old Bandana picks up the AK. 1 versus 2, 1 player to the generators. 1 a little bit farther away, but the time is starting to... Oh, yeah, it's just not going to happen at that point. Rolf. The quick pick drops him. Doesn't even entertain the idea for him to defuse that bomb any longer. There were some couple of plays there that could have worked. Maybe, I think it was Southwest Sky maybe getting a little bit too courageous with that pick. A bit off with his team. This one kind of feeding his teammates. If he waited for his own teammates just a bit more, that could have been a double push at that point. So, alright. A nice round in a way. They did fight themselves through it, so it wasn't tactically genius, if you want to call it that. But it worked. The drive-by Rolf catches Kenzier before he actually even gets to the other side of that door. Good job. What a nice pick. Draken gets the kill onto Paul Banana. This was a buy round from the side of ECF. They still have so many rounds. There's not supposed to be any stress. Solve the Sky trying to time that shot. Losing everything at the moment. Even being spotted from long. Savzi easily drops him down. Amster with his teammate left alone towards that B side. They're not even gonna go for it. There's no reason to. Maybe hunt a weapon. That could be something, but you might not want to lose the utility with the armor that you bought. Oh no. Oh no. Ooh. I really should stop watching Twitter videos. These are getting crazy. Okay. I'm gonna save that one for later.
Terrorists win.
All right. That's the round. Johnny Speeds starting to look like they maybe have some hope here. In a way, coming back from deficit like this isn't that insane in a way, especially with the new round system. It's just about trying to get these ECF players to save loop. And at the same time, as long as your gunfights keep working on the T side, there's literally nothing impossible about it. But it's a factor of trying to win so many rounds in a row without making the mistakes. And the problem is we have seen so many mistakes from the CT side already. It would be almost crazy to believe that we're not going to see any from the T side. Of course, ECF, they could have a little bit of a, well, not that sharp of a CT side themselves. Utility already dropping in Johnny Speeds. It seems like they're trying to find that mind game here. And here we get just a couple of utilities here and there to get the reactions out of the defenders. Meanwhile, Johnny Speeds, they are getting a little bit closer from the mid. Long has been smoked up. This is going to be just a very cheap round from the side of ECF. The 6th on the fingertips of Johnny Speeds. With the new graphics, you can see the little dots on the legs. That just looks weird. And this is where I really want to see what's about to happen. Lekro with the first kill on the Salt. Salt of Skui. However it's supposed to be pronounced. And utility dumps. And a nice another pick coming in for the side. Rolf opens a 1-up as well. What's starting to scare me a little bit about what's happening is that ECF, in a way, they are kind of leveling Johnny Speeds here. Even if we jump into another map, this is not going to be that clean anymore. Yeah. Shockingly, the dude who spent the whole round staring his kneecap died immediately. That's what happens when you're a bitch. I'm just kidding. Counter-Strike is a funny game. I actually, one of my favorite things in, like, when I'm playing matchmaking, whatever it is that when I'm on the CT side, somebody calls me a camper on the T side. Hello, you fucking camper. Like, what do you want me to do? Like, the sites are over here. But okay. How to know that some people come straight from COD? What's next? Are you gonna defuse the bomb? Huh? Yeah, insane. The screeches of people that just want to win. Oh, I love the gaming community. Never lets me down. So, back to the match. 6-11. 5 rounds. Not that much of a difference, but in a way, a single mistake from either of the sides, and it gets either closer or it's done at that point. Match point on the brink for the side of ECF. Meanwhile, Johnny Speeds, well, they're starting to look like Swedes at the moment. Vikings. Oh no, the second I said that. No, I'm so sorry, Sabzi. I didn't mean that. Saw the sky with that clear corner wins it. It looked like it was actually ready to go for that pick. He had the angle, but Sabzi was lining that shot up for somebody to be standing, not crouched. So, Salto Sky, Scree, does the ultimate play there in a way. First kill to get that information and drop the player. Maybe getting a little bit too comfortable here on the T side. And I wouldn't hate the idea for them to nade some of these op spots, because we have been already seeing some default holds. We haven't really seen that many dynamic peaks or anything like that coming out of this ECF side. They're playing a very smart and defensive game, kind of like Johnny Speeds. Without the what the fuck is happening at the moment? Salto Sky, what are you doing? It's not the wall. The enemies are 90 degrees to the right. All right, meanwhile, B side opens up for free for some reason. And Johnny Speed, they have the full control. The bomb is going to go down. And how horribly this round started, somehow it's entirely their round at the moment. I'm not entirely sure how this is going down, but okay. This might be just a call out from the side of ECF just to save. And maybe they need to take a little time out to explain for Salto Sky where the orientation of the enemy's push is coming from. Because that's not it. I know he was actually trying to dodge the flash, but on top of the box? Okay. How to win a round with a single kill? Featuring ECF. Coda. Lecro with a nice shot to drop down Burn 9. One more weapon off the rack. Meanwhile, Johnny Speeds. Ripley's, would you believe it or not, 4 rounds away from bringing it back to a tie. All right. Jazzy looking very jazzy. Okay. That was a nice catch from Draken too. You, like, whatever other game you watch at, look at, which has usually these tiers of players, they usually get choked in that situation. Maybe missed the shot, landed up for a little too long. This time around, just a quick shot from Draken, of course. Draken was known for one of those players who hit a pixel on the side of the barn, but couldn't hit the barn if it was still. Oh, the nip days. Oh, there's a Ave Maria on top. That's actually kind of cool. Beautiful details on the map. So, I did hear that I think they won United 21 League Season 15, which is kind of a nice thing to do. Oh, it's going to be a push towards the A side. That flash is not going to do anything. Oh, the double kills coming in from the FAMAS. And this is exactly what we're talking about. That one mistake. They're still not peeking towards the ramp. What is happening? How are they feeding these kills so quickly back? Kenshire tries to help his teammate, but it's way too late. And from the pit, when Paul Banana goes down with that double FAMAS kill, I'm still just wondering how they didn't pick the pit at that point. A retake will be stepping in. So obviously it's a little bit low on HP, but with that double, he's basically done the work for his team already. If he gets anything else, that's just bonus. Long's peak coming in. Spooky does drop one of the players to bring it just a bit closer for the side of Johnny Speeds. If they win this round, it's going to be 3 rounds to separate them. Op shot from the Abs. Draken, well, he's not going to miss that one. And Salto Sky, at this point, with just the Deagle, it's not going to hit anything. And 8 on the board for the side of Johnny Speeds. This is getting competitive now. I was so sure with that double kill from the FAMAS that it was about to be over. Guys, let me fix my cord. It's getting all tingly at the moment, so hopefully this doesn't break your ears. And we're back like a cat. My ears. Oh, come on. Come on, guys. Just turn down the volume. Alright, straight back to it. Utility dumped. And this is going to be one of those rounds where ECF, they finally want to get that control. That point could be a lot here. Johnny Speeds, if they get way too close, that's usually when the nerve starts to kick in for both of the teams. Quick peeks coming in. Spook does win the first fight in front of the half wall, but it's going to be absolutely a quick trade, at least. The nade on top of the smoke to open it up. Maybe anybody wants to hold close to it. Amster is actually very low in HP. There is some utility that could be used towards the side to drop him, but the problem is, I'm not entirely sure if Johnny Speeds know about the health situation. B side could be the right point of attack. Especially on a new box here. Well, it's not that new anymore, but when scaling towards the B side, you definitely can dumpster it with utility. Kenzier on top of the second box. Oh, the utility is definitely coming in. It seems like they have some kind of idea. That nade doesn't really do much. Meanwhile, the full push coming in, full blind, doesn't really see much on top. Just jumping. Kenzier still wins the kill, but he goes down with the Molotov. Meanwhile, Rolf drops down Amster. I'm not entirely sure if he ever even saw anything. Oh, the nuclear bomb coming in from that nade. Saltovsky drops down Rolf. The bomb is down. And finally, we get a retake. That might work out for... Well, I'm not entirely sure for who. Getting a little bit closer from the side of the ruins. Already scaled back towards the side. Make sure nobody's holding this smoke. There is somebody very deep inside of it. Still can't spot it from the dark. That's going to be Lekro to start it. And the push dissolves. Saltovsky just holding for exit. And what a peek coming in from Draken to make sure that that's not going to work out anymore. It seems like the Swedes, they have finally woke up to this day. What day is it, by the way? Tuesday. Let's go. We're finally getting a show here. Johnny Speeds showing what they're about. ECF going for a timeout. And they really need one. To be honest, that round didn't start off the worst way possible. I think it was the fact that Johnny Speed read the hold after they backed up to the side, and that's the problem. With such a little HP, if they know how to use them utilities exactly like they smoked off the new box, used a lot of mollies towards the second one. So you don't really get that space to play or even shoot back to the enemy team. So at that point, they kind of played themselves going for that risk. Utilities being dropped. Oh, okay, juggling. I like the sound that the nades make when they hit the floor. So, we're about to see some op action, and just look at the buy coming in from the side of ECF. This is starting to look like a copy. Oh, that was a very good opportunity to get that entry. Wasn't that far away. Pop flash for the scale out of that boiler. Lekro comes out with a kill onto Pole Bandana. Very nice entry to start off the round. These sides working up. And it's starting to look a little bit more consistent in a way too. Johnny Speeds. They have been on top of things. Look at that. Another kill onto Kenzier. Barely losing any HP on this round. And after getting that shot, there's no reason to hop into the site. They just take it slow. Still build up around here. They know they have the advantage. No reason to make some funny mistakes, if you want to call it. Look at that. Rolf with the control of that AK. Just make sure nobody's going to be holding that pit. And at this point, ECF, there's not a lot you can do in a round like this, except look at the scenery towards B side. Enjoy the little boxes and the rocks that you find. You can even discover what's underneath them as you're trying to find a place to hide. And that rhymed. I'm a poeter. Poetry is my thing. Johnny Speed's on a hunt. They know the less they save for our next round, the better it's gonna be for them. Bro, this is so frustrating. It might be. Look at this. And it seems like they have a very good idea where to hold this. There is a little bit of a chance that they might be giving up an AK here, but no. The full spray coming out of that MP9 gives out the position. The only thing they lose is one weapon on the ground. They don't even give it to the enemy team. That's awesome. Johnny Speeds, 10 on the board. EPL Season 12, Division 2, looking very good. If they could actually get to the main league, this could be a banger. One round to separate these two teams. Still Johnny Speeds not feeling for a rush. Not anywhere. Slow rounds seems to be the way. This was a 9-3 game with ECF winning the pistol on a second half. I want you guys to think about that fact for a little while. Try to savor the taste. Think about it for a second. Ding. Slow round from both of the teams. Neither of the sides really going for any risk. We haven't actually seen ECF. I have to say, on Inferno, we haven't seen neither of the teams really taking control of deep banana or middle. That's like neither of the sides really know how to play it. Maybe once we saw it from the side of Johnny Speeds, going for an information push. And that's a minute 20 played off the clock already. Look at this. Still no contact, finally. Some kind of information coming in. But look at, oh, the full stack for the A side push. If they commit to this one, they're going to go against a very harsh hold. Already pushing down to the side. What a pick coming in for the pit. Rolled with that control of that AK. And Saucy comes up with the second one. Lecro gets the trade. And as like that, it's done. Whatever hold they had towards that A side, annihilated. What a quick push. Inside of that 5-second mark, everybody goes down. And B side, even Burn 9, he's glitching at the moment. He doesn't know what's happening. Where is his team? He had 5. Now there's 2. Johnny Speeds. Well, the speed part is on point at this point. Point. Oh, this is starting to look very good. I like this. At least a couple of... Oh, no, they even lose the weapons. That's not good. That's not good. Wait a minute, how did it go? Don't be sad. Sad backwards is spelled thus. And thus not good. Yes, that's exactly. I love it. So, entry utility. Johnny Speeds on the tie already. Looking for a map point. At this point, it doesn't matter. As long as they get to 12. Doesn't matter what really happens with this round. They have woken up. They know they can do it on the T side. So even if this goes for an overtime, ECF, they should be shaking on their boots. And looking at the money, there's not a lot to be happy about. They can go for the second round bye after this one. But at that point, it really means that you've either lost a round. Well, so close towards the boiler. That's going to be Kenzier. On top of the balcony here. Holding for his soap with his teammate. If they decide to go for another A-side execution, it seems like they have some kind of a stack, but this is just going to be a B-side peak. Look at this. Weapons being changed for the last time. Spotting one of the players. Burn 9 going for the perfect timing of that smoke, but already the utility is starting to drop in. Some couple of desperate shots coming out of that deal to maybe hit something behind that smoke, but Kenshiro actually dropped down rolls. And that is going to be Amster with the second kill on the Spooky, but only a player left close to the site and final rotation coming in. They could actually go for the bomb plant. 20 seconds left on the clock. But it's going to be a 4 versus 3 retake. The problem is they don't have the weaponry. It's going to be a couple of Deagles, MP9, and an AK, and the HP on that is just not looking crispy. They're gonna swap it around. Maybe give it to somebody who has a little bit more HP. But Zazi, Shavzi, however you want to pronounce this, getting back to the dark. Lecro will be the first point of contact. That's going to be Draken. Holding the lines off the cross. Anybody who wants to get through, that is going to be Lecro to drop down the first and the second one. Draken hits the shot from the long range and south of Sky. He knows it's over. No kits, no hope. 6 seconds left on the board, and it's 11, boys. Sorry, it's 12. Kaboom. We have witnessed a comeback from a very sharp ECF to a 11-12. And you can see the faces at the moment. We couldn't really win like one round on the CTs. What is this? Did I see somebody actually write Yas? No, that was yes. Okay. What is that? Is that a knee? Hello? Full buy from the start of ECF. Could this be the rush round? Spooky getting very close to that broken wall. Or half wall. On the other version, it was a little bit broken. Deeper nade for the site. Nobody's going to be... What's happening outside? Okay. Nobody's going to be holding down the stairs there. They're not going to take any damage from that. And a minute 15 to play around with from the Absa push coming in. Lekro. Oh, the timing almost off. He sees the barrel effect. Gun comes out with a double kill. Ball Banana gets the first one. A side fully open, and the gamble goes down the drain. Lekro. Jonas Olofsson, a bullet to the face. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Timed shot doesn't really land anywhere, so it's a 3 versus 3 retake. They get the site. They could actually go for the bomb plan immediately. And with a player left on middle, Draken has a lot to do. A new smoke, but this could be it. Johnny Speeds to win it, 13-11. No need for an overtime. And a way to just stomp ECF on their own map pick. After such a long hold. Even the flash left for the team player here. Draken, the only thing he has to go is, oh, wait a minute. The movement at the worst possible time. What is happening with the internet? Hey, mom, get off the internet speed. What's happening? Hello? Well, that was a tease. I literally just got cock teased. That didn't feel good. Okay. So it seems like it's an overtime. That was very underwhelming. No, it's not Oscar. It's not GG. Seems like it's overtime. Yeah. Hope you enjoy the quality today. Every now and then we have some problems. It's okay. Yeah. So, well, the webcams are cool too. And to be honest, it could be just CS being CS. How many drops we have had even in tier 1 tournaments. Oh. Oh no. Of course, in the last possible round, we see something like that. Hopefully it wasn't something on the server side, so they didn't drop in any way. At that point, I think the round should be played again. I'm not entirely sure what's supposed to be happening there, what the rules are. Oh, we're back. We're back, boys. It's finally working. We got internet. So, a little bit damage down at the start. Bear 9, 87 HP. Saw the Jazzy left with 84, so basically 50-50 at the moment. And it's 12-12. Seems like ECF did win the last round. So, we're continuing where we left off. Like I was saying, the T side looks so good for the side of Johnny Speed, so the only thing they have to do is literally keep doing the same stuff. ECF, of course, the last round, they win it on the retake. Utility dump coming in. Here we are. Getting a bit closer to that first point of contact, Amster. Just making sure nobody's going to be behind that smoke when it fades off. Utility for them highway, and this could be enough for a setup here, especially with that one-player peek. Lekro. And Molotov will be pushing him off. That smoke gives him a lot of space, but okay, the peek behind it doesn't really work out. Rolf does open up with the first shot of the round. And this is still a fake. There's 3 players towards the side. They haven't still even gone for a rotation. Softoskov does drop down Rolf. But they need to get the kill towards the side easily. And no, Amster catches even one more, even a second one. Oh, this is getting so bad. Barely getting that bomb down, but with the rush coming in from Kenzier, it's done. ECF, they continue to straight. The first round off the first overtime.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay. Bro, what does overtime mean? When your boss tells you to stay for more and doesn't pay you. That's what it means. Let's go. Deep smoke towards the banana. So, controlling the CT side, that's exactly what they want to fight for. Even a Molotov on top of it. To make sure they're not going to spread behind it. Quick shot from Drake and to open up the scores. A nice shot to Salt of Sky. Yeah, I've seen some very good op battles already. I was kind of hoping for a bit more back in the golden days. You saw them all the time, especially at the start. Long pick. The wrong timing. Beautiful timing. Amster drops down Lekro. Lekro has had a hell of a time here trying to push from the long. That is going to be the smoke for... Come on, blue. That's a new one. Good flash and the push coming in from short. Oh, that is just going to be a crossfire, but Genscher seems to be the one to get every single kill. Amster finally picks up one as well. And that's a double kill from both of the player. Drake seems to be the only one who catches a break at this point. And so much utility will be dumped on top of him. No way to get in. Getting on his spot. Anybody who goes for the peek here. Bit too much of the sleeve will be shown to the left. Peek here. Spots the player towards the long. At least one of them. If he raises his head, that's going to be expensive. But Kenzier holds down the line. Another round for ECF. Oh, if they could have done this on a regulation. It's already over. Here we go. Chatter's bleeding for Johnny to win. Are there some ECF fans in the chat? Especially with the new change of the name. Salt of Sky actually starts off with a nice kill at the start. Drops down Spooky. Op shots coming in. The problem is we did miss the first fight. Okay, there are some ECF fans. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Hopefully you're enjoying. This has been a very nice fight for the first map here. It's being dropped at the start. And Ball Bandana off angle for the balcony. Yeah, that wasn't just gonna happen. He was way too ready for that one. Meanwhile, these lurk pushes towards either of the sides hasn't really worked out on the last couple of rounds. Johnny Speed still continuing the same trend, and this is starting to be something that ECF is just reading so well. They always try to go for the first point contact on the opposite side of the map to get those kills. Oh, does a little bit of damage for his teammate, but it doesn't matter. Gets up the first entry. If they only get a round here, that at least sparks a bit of hope, but the problem is the CT side from Johnny Speed was horrible. Nice catch for Burn9 almost. Salt the Sky actually drops down Lekro, and here it is. Burn9 with a kill, and with the second one, it's a perfect half for the side of ECF. It's in a game. I'm not sure why I did that. All right. My video keeps dying every time. Oh, you can see some not too happy faces anymore after a comeback like that. That looked so good. So good. What a well-played game they had. But ECF, they wake up on overtime, at least, to try to hold on to their map picks. And I have to be honest. I would be entirely okay for this to go to a third map. We're gonna get Anubis after this one. We're gonna see what Johnny Speeds is made of on a very dusty map. Rock heavy with limestone. I love it. Quick sharp corners. Okay, quick hop on that balcony Kenzier. Wanting to be on the lead of these picks. Meanwhile, a couple of Molotovs land towards the truck here. Car, sorry. Or some boxes with a plywood. They just keep changing the way they actually make these spots. Barrels and a plywood, sorry. Is that like a crane? What is that, like a barrel crane? I'm not entirely sure what to call that. Like the thing in English that you pick up stuff like boxes. Anybody who knows the name, you're a god. Kenzier, through that middle already, has a lot of control. If Johnny Speeds, they want to go for information, this might be the catch. Forklift! No. Forklift is a machinery truck, but it's basically the same idea. All right, wait a minute. Oh, spooky. Almost showing a little bit too much shoulder there. And a shot from Draken to drop down Paul Bandana. Spoon lift. Pellet jacket. Okay, people are just coming up with random names. Nice shot from Kenzier to drop down Spooky. Oh, Burn 9 drops down Draken with a nuclear bomb. Amster drops Zazie, and I think it's over. We're going for Anubis. Unless this Anubis... Oh, wait a minute. Why did I say Anubis 2 times in a row? Unless this retake works out. A lot of low HP players, though. Amster, Kenzier, and Burn 9 barely holding on to their lives, but... The problem is a bullet from that op makes it a 1v4 very easily, especially with the point of Salt of Sky. Look at this position. This is actually that one shot, but still, they're playing a very good game. A double kill coming in from the side of Rolf and Electro. They do open it up, but of course, right now, here it is. The 2 to shut it down. Salt of Sky makes it happen 16-12. And yeah, massage your face because you're gonna need that for Anubis. We're about to hop into the second map. I have to say the first one was a battle. We saw everything. We saw op shots. We saw grenades. We saw even things that we're not supposed to see, even crashes and overtime. But we're going to hop into the second one to check out how it's going to go. It's going to be Johnny Speed's own map pick. See you in about a second. Yo, and what's up, guys? Welcome back to the stream. How you doing? As we are going to be hopping into the second map. It will be a little place called the Anubis. And here we go. ECF will be on the CT side, defending for the first half here. And Johnny Speeds, well, they get to show their style on the T side after coming very close in Inferno, just losing that on the overtime. Quick peek from Amster. We get that first information. Rolf does drop down per 9, but it's going to be a quick trade from the side of Paul Bandana. And a peek coming from it. Ooh, these are some very sharp shots coming in. Paul Bandana drops even Rolf, but gets dropped by Zazi. Meanwhile, a push coming in from the B main. And Lekro with the defensive spots at the moment, ready for both of the swings. And just look at how much control the T-sides have already lost. This is just so much. They're still in the T-spawn, basically. One of the players coming from middle. Drake and just holding. Salta Sky might not actually be ready for the right angle here. Left angle for him. That is just a confusing pistol. A very confusing pistol. Haven't seen anything like that in a while. But it works. Oh my god. Okay. And off we go with the racket. Some buys coming in. That's going to be a double AK. 3 Mac 10s. That nade does a little bit damage to warn them for what's about to come. Good flash to go for the peek. They don't just pick the spot player, that's the problem. Kenzier, very ready with that scout. Does get the first shot. Molotov for the quad to push him out for just a bit. He can still go for the seconds, but it's going to be a very quick trade from the side of Rolf. Just spots him going for that second peek. Okay, from Connector, Amster at least is going to get one of those kills. But it's starting to look like a very good round for Johnny Speeds as they have the B-side control. They need to get that bomb down. Problem is there is a lurker, but somebody's waiting for it. Kraken has to look at the right spot at the right timing. Spots the player. Now they have the information. From long, just one bullet is going to be enough. Suffice. One to the face. And Burr 9. Well, this is going to be a heck of a deal round if he's going to clutch this one. Both of the players very low. It's only Rolf with full HP at this point. Wins that first fight. It could have been possible, but he doesn't have the kits. It's basically done so far. And off we go.
Terrorists win.
Here we are. Utility swapped up for just a couple of deagles here. P250 and a USP. So this is supposed to be a little bit of an easier round, but I'm not entirely sure how they lost some players already. Maybe coming in with those couple of deagle shots to open it up. So we lost those views from the camera angle. Johnny Speed getting closer to the side. This is still very doable for them, especially with the angles that they're pushing through. And that kill. One less player to go for the retake. Always surprises me a little bit. Meanwhile, one of the players getting chased down. It's going to be at least Kenzier to get the trade. Draken could jump into that fight. That's going to be one AK save for next round. It seems like ECF, they're not even going to entertain the idea for a retake. They just want the weapons, nothing else. It's just going to be enough for them. Almost both. Nice, couple of kills coming in. Burn up. Wait a minute, they're actually defusing the bomb. Is there? Wait a... No. No! 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 What the heck was that? Okay. So they do win the round. We were talking about milliseconds. Even Lecro, he's even smiling like, actually that happened? Okay. Well, cool, I guess. Okay, ECF, they take a round there. Already starting to make the CP side look a little bit better, especially with the peak coming in from Connector. Gets even a second shot towards the canals. Oh no, Kenzier. He's mainly this look like a DM server at this point, and Johnny Speeds, they are the targets. Lecro finally gets at least the trade. And I wouldn't hate the idea if he just knocked back into the side and just waited for a push. A 3 versus 5 is going to be almost impossible to get through. Oh my god. That was just insane. What a round. Okay. Well, Rolf starting to scale from the A main as smoke lands in front of his eyes. The timing is going to be immaculate. And this pretty much means right now that the sides are caught in between. There's a lot of space from middle, which ECF seems to be aware of. Johnny Speeds. Another utility used. And it's going to be some drop on top of the side here to push Burn 9 to go for a little bit of a deeper... I'm not sure if that second smoke actually failed. That's a lot of space for the CTs to play around. There's even a gap there. And the push coming finally through. Paul Banana, if he goes for a right target here, that's exactly what he needed. To dance and take a little bit more time. Goes for the second one behind, but it doesn't matter. Jazzy only drops him, and Amster comes up with a double with a Mac 10. This is just getting crazier by the round now. ECF, they're giving us some ridiculous rounds. The quick double from the canals, going for the seconds. And a Mac 10 to retake the site. Hey K Hillside, welcome to the stream. My brother from another mother, how you doing? ¿Tú estás bien? Todo bien, papi. All right. Well, at least it's sunny here in Finland. And we're still waiting for stuff to go through. And some new place. Okay, spooky. Starts off the round with a nice deagle kill. Wait a minute, where did that shot land? That was for connector. Okay. Good shot. It's a weapon on the floor if they didn't pick it up. Or some good luck. Deeper smoke from the con there. Kenzier gets a bit more control. Yeah, the weapon has been brought back in. Johnny Speeds. They do get the entry that they need. They need just a bit more space. It's basically only Glocks at this point. So, oh wait a minute, there is another deagle. So, okay, 2 deagles, that's okay. They really need to be accurate with them. Another smoke in front of the B main to play a bit more time. And off angle. Nice nade. Timing is just a bit off, but it's okay. Maybe the idea was to try to get a glimpse through it. Spots one of the player, graces him through the wall. Doesn't actually do the max damage. From the jump, drops one. There 9 gets one in between, and that's just gonna be Amster against here to lock it down. Electro comes up with a deagle shot, but it's just not gonna suffice for anymore. Johnny Speeds, they do their best, but it's gonna be ECF to win that round. It gets a little bit scrappy at the end. And here we go. Wants to go for the Canal's Peak. Well, that's exactly what they're gonna get. Start here. Genzer actually comes up with another kill there too, with that bomb towards the side. If they make any more mistakes from there, this could be a doable round in a way. But it needs a lot of mistakes from the enemy team for this to work. Spots from the broken wall, and that's exactly how you're supposed to be playing it. Just go for the information, try to hold down for the peak. Rolf has to stretch out if he wants to live for the next round. And a beautiful play coming in from Paul Bandana. Wins out the round, makes it look easy. And again, off we go. Draken. This time around, it's a P250. Couple of them. Tech 9s and armors. This is actually a doable buy. I like buys like this. For the side of winning a round, I hate them on CS. The top of still drops down. Javzi at the start behind the cake, still inside the smoke, trying to fight for his life, but he gets stabbed in between him. Yeah, through the smoke, it's dropped. Spooky and Draken, both of them doing a very good job opening up that side at least. Some utility drop for the backside of that main wall. Actually comes out with a round here, and through the smoke, Spooky. Perfect timing. P250 even finds a kill. And of course, it's going to be the cheap round to come out victorious.
Terrorists win.
Back to the groove. Ooh. Nice catch from Blacker on Rolf. Good kills at the start. Wait a minute, they're winning this outright. Behind the smoke ends here. Those were the peak for Rolf. And these peaks are working up so well. The aggression from the side of ECF at the moment is just not working out. The idea is correct though. Nice shot, but doesn't just land. Spooky. Drop salt. And this is just way too basic of a round for them not to lose. ECF. Doing a very good job. Oh, a no scope. Okay, making it look stylish. Like it. Okay, okay. I like that. That was a nice shot too. And more to a next round here. Finally on a tie. Johnny Speeds on their own map pick starting to look a little bit lively. They had some issues on Inferno, starting to come up with a comeback, which looked very great. Only if they kept the same energy over here. Burn9, close angle, deagle shot to the face. Goes for the second one. Doesn't really hit the target, but he could have picked up that weapon. The problem is just a bit too far away. Still wants to go for more. Oh, the weapon gets picked up. And a nice pick from Paul Bandana. Wait a minute, this is supposed to be an easy round for them. There's still a stack behind that pillar. Spots the first player, Spookape, with a very nice shot, but he exceeds. Goes forward. He doesn't even have to. Amster just runs after him. And that's a triple kill to start off the round. Lekro at least brings it to a one-man deficit. 3 players dropping at the start. They have so many issues here. It's these cheaper buys that kept winning these rounds again and again and again. The bomb from the T-spawn. Seems like the stack will be rotated towards the B. Couple of weapons. Amster and Paul Banana on a leading... Well, like I was just saying his name, Rolf just taps him in the face. One of the players drop. Paul Banana brings it back to a 1 versus 1 at least at the moment. Lekro, he knows where the last player is. Goes for the swing. Poe just wins the fight outright. Triple kill to shut it down. And an ECF, they win an eco. Only a couple of deals spot for a round like this and they win it. What are these rounds? I have to say, only if they could figure out these easier rounds. Johnny Speeds, they could have been leading so much already. We had this on Inferno as well. Let's see if this trend keeps continuing. Well, we're gonna get the first gun round at least. We've only seen a couple of them. Johnny Speeds trying to look for new opportunities here. They're still holding down the mid line. Anybody who wants to play, it seems like ECF, for maybe a round, they have been a little bit aggressive from middle. But we haven't seen that many different actions that they have gone for. It's just standard holds, making sure that nobody's going through it, but really not challenging it in a way. Inside the smoke, Rolf actually go for a very clean kill here. Spots the player, dances the pillars very well. Good control on the spray. All top 4, the right side of that smoke to make sure nobody's hiding behind it. Of course not. Savzi very close in that smoke. Salt actually gets a nice shot on the wall. He gets a little bit damaged, but meanwhile, Savzi opens up the ace side. That's going to be Lekro with the kill from middle. Savzi comes up with a second one, and this is supposed to be around for the side of Johnny Speeds. Yeah. Especially with the lurk from the temple. Spooky nails him down. It's done. Let's check out the second round here. Nice catch at the start. Lekro opens up the fight against Burn9. First time they attempt to go from middle. They're going to win the fight. Lekro still holding on. Anybody else who wants to go for seconds, he's about to serve them. A triple. Bandana, the only one to actually... Wait a minute, Kenzer actually hits that shot with the scout, but it's a little bit of a quicker round for the side of Johnny Speeds. ECF still with a round on the board. The problem is the money. They went for a force, barely have anything left. As quick as they lost that round, that's the problem. break and pops up the round with an op shot through the smoke. Push from Canal. Spotting out the first player, a hail of bullets, make sure that he goes down. Still fighting on for the next round. It's a 4 versus 4. One of the players very low in HP, especially with this pick. Oh, Lacro, he's ready for it. Amster just loses that B-side control. Nice push at the same time. Quick peek coming in. Kenzier takes a peek into that nade. And this is supposed to be a round for ECF again. The only way they can actually lose this round is by throwing it away. Molotov force connector ensures they're supposed to have a bit of a chance here. Inside the smoke, Lecro still keeping notes, and this is just getting a little bit sad. That's the first round, the first half here. Last round. Very anticlimactic. Burn 9 only comes out with a kill, and that's pretty much it. It's done. Off we go! To a second half. And I'm not entirely sure for who this start plays out for. On the T side, they start to gain some rounds, which is kind of cool. Meanwhile, on the CT side, they did steal some rounds. They're not supposed to be winning. And they had a nice 4-round streak, too. So, this is still a very T-sided map. And ECF with 5 on the board, if they win the pistol, this is a very doable map for them. Even if they lose it, there's still a chance. For a second, I read he do as hey donut. I was about to be insulted. Yeah, it is what it is. Okay, Julie is starting to work out. Salt makes his own work too. Push coming in from the con, and well, there's literally nobody home in the A side to push. Oh, wait a minute, the duel is from outside of the main workout. Well, but it's going to be the quick shots from the USP. Bring it back to 3 versus 2 at least, and look at this from the top of the window. Oh, this is just a annihilation. Lecro with some very good track shots closes it down, but they do get the bomb down. They could actually go for a buy here. Interesting. So if they do go for a buy here, this 5 to 8 is possible to be turned into a 6 to 8 situation. Meanwhile, for Johnny Speeds, it means if they win that round, they already have a ridiculous lead. Just from the fact of that force. Seems like we have a little bit of a technical pause at the same time, so we're just waiting for that to be figured out. We already had a player dropping drop from Inferno. That was a bit sad. They didn't lose the round because of it, but it always leaves a sour taste. So as long as the players are working, that's important. Meanwhile, I'm watching a video of somebody cleaning a mat. I'm not entirely sure why this is important. Why it feels satisfying to see it. And off we go. Connect a device running camo. Alright, Kenzier. The John Cena of the scene. All right. Some happy smiles in the stream at least. Players are enjoying it. There are somebody who's saying that ECF can come back on a on T-side, right? Well, it is a T-side map still, but of course, usually when somebody picks it, it means that they have something on the CT side. Oh, that's a very nice jersey, by the way. Looks pretty clean. But of course, as long as you have a very good T-side as for yourself, it doesn't matter what kind of defense they have. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Anything is possible. Seems like we got the players back, so we're still waiting to make sure nothing like this is gonna happen on a round. What the f- All right. What's the score? It's 5-8. They did lose the first pistol round here on the second half. Lycro was the one to shut it down. Sue! I still don't know how to pronounce that. Sue! What's the door? The door is a thing that you can open and go through it. Let's see. What are we about to get? At least we're seeing some happy faces in the stream, even with some pauses. We're still waiting for a couple of minutes here. Let's check out 5-8. How did the round distribution go through? It was for 2 rounds at the start for Johnny Speeds. After that, it was ECF with 4 rounds. 2, 1, 3, 4. Yeah. So, in a way, not that bad. But you do see a little bit of a trend for the side of Johnny Speeds. They did win the majority of the distribution, which is kind of good. Kenzie already posting 135 here on Inferno, 133 for Amster. It was a little bit quiet from the side of Johnny Speeds. They're very close to each other, but 88, 0.88 to 0.03. So it was kind of a team effort on losing Looking at the percentage here for every map. It was 67% for the side of ECF. We did see kind of a little comeback from Johnny Speeds, but they kind of lost it on the last hurdle. Here at Nubis, ECF, they only have 14% on this current map with 7 maps played. Johnny Speeds, they have a 71% with 7 maps. And if it goes to an Ancient, Johnny Speeds, they're still leading. 62% versus 56%. Almost the same amount of maps played as well. We might see something. All right, seems like we're getting ready on the server. Final seconds off the freeze time, and here we are. Boys, welcome, welcome. Anybody joining right now? We had a couple of pauses here, but it's starting to look better. The first map lost. The second one is starting to look more like a fight in a way. Already through the molly. The idea is to try to get through it as quickly as they can. Oh, the quick push doesn't work out. Paul Bandana, fully blind, and wins that fight. From the broken wall, it's going to be Salty. It's trying to stop the push coming in. Salt wins the fight in middle. Actually gets a double kill. That's going to be only Salty with the only kill in the round. And Kenzier shuts him down. And that's a round for the sides of ECF to make it a 6-8. Okay. We're starting to get some. Not a bad way to start the T side. Losing pistol. Getting around directly after that one. That could have been the lead. Le Johnny Speed we're actually looking for it, but for a round like this, it doesn't work out. I'm not entirely sure. Where did they come up with the name Johnny Speeds? Is this like a Swedish thing? Is there like a cafeteria known like Johnny and Speedy? Has this something to do with Snus? What is this? Off we go. Quicker push solves the thing. Oh, that timing on the flash is just perfect. A face full of milk. Can't see anything. Nice shot from Beer 9. For a second, it looked like it was Salt, but it wasn't. And there is defense coming in. MP9 steps into the action, but it's just done. And here we go. What a great opener. ECF bringing it close to a round now. Round 2. Separate these two teams. 7-8. This is the old half. When we had the old rounds, if anybody remembers that far away. A very common number to see. 9-6 was one of those two. 10-5. Okay. And off we go. Looking at the money. They shouldn't go for a buy. Not just enough. To play around with. So they're going to save the buy for our next one as they have a little bit of a loss bonus. They can actually buy easily for our next. It's not going to be a problem. And we'll see. What do they have? We have seen some pistol round wins. Some ecos from ECF on the CT side of the one. Could Johnny Speeds replicate something like that? Especially with a bit of a stack coming here towards the A side. Every single CT is just waiting and the flashes are popping in. But oh, the mode downs coming in. And look at the Mac 10 doing a little bit of work. The M4 just even killing his own teammate. It doesn't matter. Everybody goes to the blender. And as quickly as it started, That's how it ends. Salt. Just thinking about like how many team kills did we do? How many players did we kill from our side? Doesn't matter. Still won the round. Kono ECF with the new name. Look at that. Reminds me of a logo here from Finland. And off we go. Smoke for the mid to try to hold them back in a way. Johnny Speeds. The passive gameplay hasn't really worked out so far, of course. This is just a couple of round start here. But usually when you go for those buys, you really want to have a plan behind them. They went for the op buy. A couple of players don't actually have any utility at all. It's just going to be Spook with Rolf. Maybe they've used their smokes at the start. And this is where it gets critical in a way. Peek from middle, Saucy wants to time this perfectly. Molly's to actually separate one of the players. Lekro comes up with a kill. A very nice way to open it up. Does a little bit damage to the other player. That nade almost is perfect for a second there. I thought it was going to do a lot more damage, but Burn 9 dances the corner so perfectly. But the problem is he lost his teammate. He's very low in HP, and Saucy knows exactly where he is. Oh no. If he wins this fight, it's a 3 versus 3, but at that point, it's not going to be perfect. Drake, and between that little slither off that corner, gets that kill. And what a beautiful timing for Burn 9 just to get that one tap to the face. Salt of Sky fully on... Hell, actually, they're not going to go for the A-side play. Oh, what a beautiful movement coming on around like this. I'm going to change this to a B-side execution. No reason to stick with a site that's been fully covered with CTs. With a nice smoke to block the long. Rolf already pushed down in a very good spot here. Oh no, they have no idea. That flash is almost going to be perfect, but Rolf, quad control. Nice shot for him, dropping down the high HP player in a way. 24 health points left, and through the smoke, that's a lot of work that Burn 9 has to do. Goes for the first salvo, knows that nobody's holding it. Molotov underneath him. The second one spots the player through it. He needs to go for a second. See if he actually goes for this. This is a doable round, but through the smoke, Spooky. He holds it true. Look at the amount of health left for both of the players. Just a nice spray, and that definitely could have been a double. Already some hope has been lost in the chat. Look at that. GG, NT's everything. Don't lose hope. No matter on what side you are, because this is getting very close. Whatever has been happening, they have been actually playing fairly well here. Some mistakes from both of the sides. Some very good plays coming from both of the sides as well. Through the smoke, that entry utility, deeper nade. Also a bit of damage. Even a kill through it, Burn 9. Oh, the timing and the angle is just going to be perfect. Draken. A bullet to the knee or head. Almost goes for the second timing shot there. Oh, if Saucy goes for the information, this is not going to be a good time for him. He escapes the first line of salvo. Kenzer, if he goes for the information, he could go for the drill. Okay, comes out with a kill at start, but it's going to be a nice trade from Kenzer to the opposite player. Lekro gets one. So it's still a 3 versus 3. A-side has been lost behind Killer. What a catch from Paul Bandana. Even the second one coming from middle. Salt doesn't let him get close to that side. And I think it's done. ECF, they answer immediately. Look at this round. Camera. Not even a kill. Salt. Op shot the lands. And looks very good. I have to say, we have watched enough CS to finally make a statement. Today, when they actually lowered the amount of bullets on op, it literally didn't affect anything. You cannot change my opinion on that one. Till this day, I haven't seen a difference. The op works exactly the same way. Oh, God. I love how there were conversations like, oh, he can't go for like 5 kills in a row and everything. Like, yeah, he can if he just hits the bullets. You can hear the distinct op shot there. What is happening? Okay, that was way too clean at the start. There was a couple of taps on both of the players. I was not ready for that one. Okay, Raw at least gets one, and it's 10 on the board for ECF. That was way too clean. That was very nice. Okay, showing us some skills here. Burn 9, look at this. It's only pistols, but it's a cleanliness of it. No sprays, no panic. Of course, here, when he went for the spray, it just doesn't work out, but it's just a clean shots. I love CS. This is why I love CS. It's one of the most satisfying games when you get that one tap to the face. Let me actually give a little bit of a query in the chat. What is the most satisfying way to get a kill on Counter-Strike? For me, I think it's like the USP headshot without armor. Or like a deagle shot. Like if the enemy has like a op, full armor, full utility, and you just run in middle with that $700 weapon. Tap to the face, done. Genzier. Maybe goes for a little bit too aggressive of a peek. There's Draken on this corner. Misses that shot. That's supposed to be the easy way out. Doesn't really get it. Nade kills always feel satisfying. Okay, the Kobe. Especially if you get... I've seen like a... I think it was like a Ace or a 4K on Dust, like way back in the day. When it was almost normal to dump 2 nades at the start, so... Whenever there was like an eco push. Deagle level versus full armor player headshot. Yeah. That might be one of the most discouraging ways to die. You're like thinking about in base, what am I gonna buy? Is it gonna be a smoke, flashbang? Okay, I'm gonna take an armor. I'm gonna put some Kevlar on it. Let me go for the op. I'm gonna go for the op on this round. I'm gonna go for middle, takes a peek, done. Dead. Directly to the spectators. Not even a second to playtime. Done. That's the best way to go down. Behind the cake. Look at this. Op shot. Finally lands. It's not actually the cake. It's going to be the pillar. The second flick is going to be on point. Amster. Find something out of the floor. Maybe a penny. I'm not entirely sure what. But Lecro will be on the lurk. These players sandwiched in between these players. Oh no. Johnny Speeds. They're coming for everywhere. Mommy. It's going to hurt. Lecro just annihilate Salt. And that is even going to be the second kill for him towards the water here. Outside of A main, and Johnny Speeds, they make it a 10, bring it to a tie. I'm up we go. Yeah, by the way, anybody who decides to spam numbers in the chat, instant ban. No, oh Donut, I was just joking. No. Back to the graveyard. If you feel very dumb today and you feel the urge to post some scores, I have no problems banning you. Enjoy the ban. Enjoy it. Savor it in your mouth. Oh wow. Draken without the camera, he's gonna get that extra couple of megabytes per second to maybe hit a snappy kill here, depending on how the players want to go for the swing. And this is a round where ECF, they're taking it a little bit slower. Still a full buy, of course, from the side of Johnny Speeds, looking at the amount of AKs they actually picked up on the last round. You might see some very, very interesting plays. All right. Whole banana drop into the water here on Canals. Getting a bit closer. And this is going to be a B-side execute, especially with the bomb being committed so deep into it. They have not a single player holding anything towards that A side. But looking at how Johnny Speeds is playing, they have 3 players towards the B side. But if they win those entry fights, the rotation is going to be so far away, especially as they're not baiting to any of the utility that's coming. And we can see a little bit of a change in the tactic at the moment. Maybe they're going to be pushing out a Canal. Spooky will be the first one in line to get absolutely domed. But it's going to be Rolf at the least with the quick trade. Spawning down the players, the long smoke coming in. And finally, we see some reaction from the A side. They are going to be pushing towards the canals. And now, with the full execution coming in line, that's going to be Sazi with the first kill. They get the bomb down on the floor, and Salt gets one, but the problem is Walt is still just activating, getting these kills again and again and again, and getting out of that situation. The double peek coming in. Burn9 makes it a 1 versus 1. Low on HP. He's limping. He's just tagging like a shark behind a smoke, waiting for a little bit of a peek coming in from Lekro. It doesn't matter. He needs to stick to that bomb. And Burn9 with even a flash. 14 seconds left on the board. Lekro does have the kits. He's going to be pushing onto the bomb side. That's got to be the pop flash to make sure he's not going to be turned the right way. 5 seconds. Does he have the time? I'm not entirely sure. I think it's done. Johnny Speeds, they get their 11th. And ECF licking their fingertips. It's very hot in here. $11 to 10. Very, very close in that round. I'm not sus. I'm finished. Probably square directly towards the B side. A round that could work out so well for the side of ECF. Smoke to cover up the molly in middle. Nobody's going to be pushing down that window from the bridge. And to think about the fact they got almost fully wiped on that round, even if they win this one, or sorry, if they lose this one, it's going to be directly to a save. Same amount of players almost pushing from connector again. This time around, the bomb will be hanging towards the B side. He will be holding the back line, depending how the B side players want to react to the push. Bomb will be planted finally. There is some utility, but it's a little bit off. With a 5-5 retake on B, this is very rare to see this many players alive, but Salt, he's gonna make a dent on that number directly. Sazi, a bullet to the chest, Draken very far away from the push, and behind that smoke, the only thing he has to do is just make sure that nobody's going to be dropping, but oh, Kenzier, what are you doing? Taking up way too much of a peek there, and Draken was ready for it. 16 seconds on the clock. They have to get on top of the side already behind the quad. It's still going to be Paul Bandana coming out with the first, the second, and making it look very great. On top of the bomb, Rolf is just getting school bullied, and it's done. Even if Draken gets that shot, he's so far away from the action. ECF. They make it an 11. And this game is getting spicy. 1 up, safe for the next round. I just want to see the economy. I just want to see how much mula do they have. How much cash. How much plata. Porque no tienen plomo. Hijo de gran pu- No, I'm not just going to go that far. But you know, they need weapons for the next round. Johnny Speeds staring at a barrel of that timeout. They're thinking about what kind of a loan do we need? Who we need to talk to? We need to contact our arms dealers. Whatever we need. Weapons. Whatever shoots bullets, we need them. Do we have the mula? No. Do we have le cash? No. Can we go for a loan? No. No credit score. We're done. Not enough rounds to go for a buy. They do have the loss bonus in a way. Somehow. Maybe. Maybe not. At the moment, ECF, South of Sky, if he gets any closer to that camera, he might be on this side of the room. They do get some kind of a buy. It's got a 2 M4s, 5.7, MP9. ECF a round away from that point. Looking at this round behind the smoke. Oh my god, Shazi at the moment, he's not even sure where he's supposed to go. And he's just being chased down. That's going to be the entry for the side of ECF. Middle control falls for them. And you can just see the activity coming in from the corner. Oh no, that is going to be the worst spot to push in. But Spooky at least gets the trade for Paul Bandana. Oh, he's ready. He knows. And the timing is going to be perfect. Lekro pushing out of the A main. Paul Bandana, well, he wears that bandana with colors. Flying high, especially with that B-side loss, the bomb going down. Minute left doesn't mean anything anymore. Draken, only with that op, could he do something? And on a finishing line, could it actually be possible that Johnny Speed, they are going to be losing Their map point for ECF. The way that they have done it so far, just grinding, looking so good, so crisp. And that shot warns the T side. They know exactly what they need to do. They need to hunt that weapon down. It doesn't matter if everybody goes down. As long as that op gets cleared. Especially when they haven't really gone for a A-side execution so far. So long. Draken, in a way, is being eliminated throughout the game. Not being active, not being... Wait a minute, what happened? We just changed the camera screen. Did he die? Did he survive for the next round? What happened? We need to see it on the next episode, I guess. This was the point where they lost the round. It was the Canals push. If they won the fights, it could have been a little bit of a different story. Oh no. Kuma ottaisit oma jengi, jos olisit servulla. Go Aleksi P tai nuori osa ja Jimi Jimpat. No mä ottaisin Aleksi P, koska sä voit rakentaa tiimi sen kanssa. Jimpatti on hyvä sit, kun sulla on se tiimi. You know? You know? Oikein. No totta kai se on oikein. Jimi kyllä on kova äijä, ei mitään. Hieno voitto oli tossa ESL:ssä. Mä tykkään. Alright. My boxers are turning into bikinis. It's getting hot here. ECF on their map point. And I'm not entirely sure what's about to change, especially with the amount of weaponry we're seeing from the side of Johnny Speeds. Is this a possible 2-0? The Eagles just... They have been giving the information so far. They know exactly what kind of a weaponry they have on the CT side. And it's not looking good. A minute 30 left on the board. Sazi. Looking kinda shoddy. And he's waiting. Doing those little tappy taps. Waiting for a player to get close. Molotovs will be pushing them out of that corner. And this is what I like to see. ECF, they do go for the quick control, but Draken comes out with that first shot. Weapon will be picked up. Salt keeps down and holds down the line for the first shot. Gurnine gets a shot onto Lekro. Another Deagle shot comes through. That's going to be saucy to bring it back to a 3 versus 3. And Salt leaves that area immediately. The problem is he needs to bring that bomb for the BA side, but it seems like it's going to be doable at this point. Weapons will be picked up. That's going to be an AK up, even an MP9. Johnny Speed still looking a little bit better at this point. A Molotov for the window. I'm sure nobody's going to be dispersing the plant. And Sazi needed a bit. And now we are going to be getting a clean retake. 35 seconds left on the clock. That's just going to be a pop flash to warn him a bit for what's about to come. And Sazi on a platform, looking for this first kill, making a couple of steps. He knows his teammate is close. He can cover up the upper, but it's behind the cake where the problems start to arrive. The scope doesn't find the target. Spooky only gets one. He needs to get into that action. 10 seconds left on the board, and it will be done with that single tap to the face from Amster. And ECF take 2-0 Johnny Speed after winning a couple of online tournaments, and you can see what it means for them. Even Salt of Sky, he's getting away from the camera. He's not this close anymore. He's over here because he's feeling good, and that's awesome. What a play from ECF. Good job. Congratulations, and it is amazing to see that they could actually pull it off. Johnny Speeds, a very good try on both of the maps, especially with the comeback on Inferno, but it just wasn't enough. You can see the brackets at the moment. Unfortunately, it means that Johnny Speeds, well, they get to take a little bit of a vacation as they are being dropped, and ECF, well, they find themselves on the lower bracket finals waiting for the loser of Preasy and Zero Tennessee. That's going to be the second game. For the next one, we're going to take a little bit of a break, and we still have one more best of 3 to go through. Guys, don't leave. Get your parents, get your whole family, gather around the TV, because we are still about to see a banger of a game. Preasy versus Zero Tennessee. See you then. What's up, guys, and welcome back to the stream as we are done with the first best of 3. It was kind of a funky end there as we were hoping for a 3-1, but sorry, for the last map, the third map. What am I talking about? But we are going to be hopping into the second best of 3, which will be Preasy with Equip, Griller, Virus, Case, and Bessie against Tenacity, which will be a lineup consistent as we're going to be rolling it on screen in about a second right now. ABN, Manha, Kyofo, Borat, Monster, and Simke. And this will be an interesting fight in a way, as they're both fighting for the grand final spots. Both of them have a chance dropping down to the lower bracket, even actually dropping out of the tournament still. As ECF, they still have a chance to get that away from the lower bracket to the finals. That could be pretty cool. We can see the map bans already. Inferno and Ancient will be banned on the order of Preasy starting the bans. It's going to be Vertigo and Anubis, which will be picked. And if we need a map, even after that, a Decider will be happening on Nuke. It took me a little while for my brain to remember. But here we are! Hopping directly to the first round. It's going to be Zero Tenacity on the first. Starting on the CT side. And yeah, let's see what kind of a game are we gonna get from here. This one could be awesome to see them do something insane. A slow play here at the start. Both of the side just getting comfortable in a way. Closing in towards the B side execution to get see that utility and the noise from the push behind the play. Oh, this is a very good hold behind that pillar. Already coming up with the first shot, but Bessie, very good on a trade. Actually gets a triple to open up the B side. Yofo with Nemanha, both of them locked out of it. And I have to say, Preasy were looking so good on their previous game that it wouldn't surprise me to actually see them do something insane here. That's already Nemanha actually finding Griller, at least. Another shot coming in from Gyofo, at least. They make this possible. Duel is starting to bouncing. They really need to get on top of that bomb, and they do. Without a kit, only if Virus could have stayed alive for just a second more. It could have been around. But it's not going to work out this time around. Whatever happens, happens. It is what it is. Sometimes it just doesn't go your way. My phone is getting exceedingly hot here. And directly to a technical pause. We had some connection issues on the last game. Hopefully it's not following us over here. That could be a very sad thing. Very sad. Yeah, Neofrag got dropped by Sinners. That's gonna be I'm just interested on how do they think are rebuilding roster Mikey? I was playing before. Was this like a Sinners Academy player or something like that? Never actually heard about him. Yeah, Sinners Academy. Okay. Like it's over. It's directly to the free side. And we're ready for the round to start. The ramp is going to be Bessie to start off the round with a nice kill on the Simke. It's going to be one of the weapons lost directly at the start. And Preasy Starting off well the second round here after losing the pistol. Look at this, AVN just waiting behind the smoke. Unknown spot, but they're not going to pre-shoot this before. And that's going to be Bomb Monster with a kill, but equipped with Skates. They're just going to annihilate that whole side. Skate actually gets one more onto AVN behind that smoke, and Killful alone to try to figure out how it's going to be saving that M4 for the next round. The question is, are they going to go after him? Losing a weapon like this is not going to hurt them that much here at the start, but in a way, if they could make him safe, then maybe force. That could be the best way to go about it. And the hunt is on. Bomb will explode, and Kyofo stays alive for the next round. Nothing more needs to be done. And here we are. With stuff has been bought. So, rifle versus 2 SMGs and pistols with an M4. I really want to see if they could go for something quicker here at the start, maybe to try to open up the fights here. I'm not entirely sure if they spotted the player towards the crane. Maybe that came as information over the Discord. Or TS, whatever they want to use these days. Zero Tenacity. They have spotted the player towards the players towards the ramp so far ago. They might actually make a couple of raw moves based on it, because they're starting to push more players towards mid and A site. There's only a player left to hold down the B site, and he's actually doing some work. Burns down with the molly though. CMK gets a kill on to Skace, and meanwhile, behind the generator, that's going to be a nice drop from Gyofo. One of the kills gets another one. Oh, even a third one. This is a very nice shutdown coming in already, and Griller left in a 1 versus 3 with a player pushing behind. He needs to find one of these fights very quickly on, especially with the push coming in. I'm not entirely sure if he's going to be spotted in about a second. And Griller, he takes way too long. This is going to be an easy kill. Raw Monster drops him. And Zero Tenacity, they take the lead once again. A bit unfortunate there at the end. But hey, it's Counter-Strike. Bit more relaxed round. Still a buy. Preasy opting to go for a triple rifle setup here. 2 of them are some Galils though, so... And a deal. Griller has been damaged just a bit. 49 points of health to play around with. Meanwhile, middle window will be held. Anybody who wants to go from the opposite end for the hold, if they take a peek, they're gonna have a bad day. It's a very good spot in a way, so AVN has to be very careful how he wants to approach this. Plus, the player gets domed immediately. Meanwhile, towards the CT, Declan just about the second player, Becky. Bessie finds a very nice fight, and Equip's still on top of the boost here. That's gonna be the flash, maybe a little bit too deep, but it doesn't matter. Already, with a couple of entries, and Skate's very close to holding a very good spot here. Simke comes up with a double kill, drops the pistols, and from the back line, behind that smoke, oh, these kills are going everywhere at the moment. Kyofo left below underneath the window. It's going to be Skates to drop him down. And that's a round for Preasy. Zero Tenacity. We are just trading rounds here, left and right. Looking at the map pick, this is Preasy's own map pick. So... But of course, on the CT side, as long as you keep doing this, going back and forth, it's really not going to work well for them. So they need to chain some rounds together somehow. My God. Shots being presented. That's just gonna be Preasy to drop down Simke. Kiofo does get the trade. Okay, Deagle shot to the face. Wake up. Equip, how you doing? Preasy losing a lot of members here at the start. And this is... If we get another trade on these rounds, this is just getting insane. Oh, that's almost a very nice shot. Just sees the pixel of the player. Still hits the shot. Doesn't really get the kill, though. Doesn't matter. It's enough of a warning shot for them to know exactly what's about to go down. Nice couple of frags coming in from Kiofo. Those trades are on point, though, but the problem is Preasy. They're losing so many members. He needs to go for the bomb plan. Avian is already behind him. This can be a little bit of a problem. Getting away from that smoke is going to be the best thing he's going to do, but he needs to turn around soon. They are so close to him. Jumping on top of the Tetris virus. He has to go for a ridiculous play. Spots Nemanja, does a little bit of damage, but he's being pushed away from the spot that he wants to be at. Nobody's actually defusing the bomb. A lot of bullets will be spotted. A couple of paps coming in from Virus's AK, and he wins that round. What a way to shut it down. Controls the bullets, knows that he's almost running out, goes for a couple of taps, and that's the round. Finally, they chain something together. And that was a very close round from the side of Zero Tenacity. Or Tennessee, as some people in the chat wanted to call him. Oh my god. Back online. I needed to answer a message quickly. Sorry, boys. So, Preasy, finally they chain 2 rounds together. And that is going to be enough of a lead to even see a save coming out of Zero Tenacity. So, USB stacked to mid. There's only a player spotting what's happening towards A side. And they are going to be rotating the push. Holes coming on. Oh, these USPs are trying to do it. Wait a minute. They're actually starting to get some frags here. It's a 2 versus 2. Skaze is very low in HP. This is not really going the way they were planning. At least they catch the player towards the A side. They see the flying flash, and this is supposed to be an easy round now. Preasy at least controls the outcome at the end. Preasy. These rounds, they have been very, very scrappy so far. Kind of surprising me in a way. They haven't lost more of them. You wanna scrap. 3 rounds held together. Entry utility. And a player behind the low ramp here on B. Just waiting. That's a good spot. That's a good spot. From those stairs, he can do a lot of plays. And it seems like we're seeing some very odd setups at the moment. Not entirely sure if there's a problem in the server now. Yeah, because nobody's doing... Yeah, okay. This was way too odd of a start. Yeah. Seems like a player dropped out of the server or some kind of a problem. We might be going for a reset here. For a little while, I was thinking about, like, never seen a T-side like this before, but okay. So, it is what it is. Not sure if it's Virus who actually dropped at the start. Maybe equip as well. Equip actually bought something. Is not moving. Now virus is moving, okay. Yeah. We definitely have a problem. So, you can see the close angle of the crane. It's yellow. There's some gray spots on it as well. It's very long. There's a chair in the middle part of it. Even a grill. It would actually be kind of cool to grill over there, but the wind would be insane at that point. By the way, is that a CSGO case? Cameraman, can you open it? Let's see if we're gonna get a knife out of it. Look at that beautiful scenery. What is this, like New York? That's a pointy building over there. Wait a minute, that house is just infused to the other one. Oh, the glitch in the Matrix. Did not like that one. Look at it again. Skrat. Built on trust. You sure? Why does it look like the dude is hanging from the rope of that crane? Just saying. A bit too spot on. The notorious A side. You can see some beautiful land shots from middle. Why pals after they get a kill? Because they might have actually called the pals before they died. Still figuring out the quirks here. We're still waiting. Simke making sure that we can hear every single swap that is making at the moment. Knife pistol, knife pistol, pistol knife, knife pistol, knife pistol, knife pistol, knife pistol. Look at this one. Oh, elevator. There was a documentary about like elevators, how they can just pull you to a certain floor, and after that, just the power cuts off. You either have to change the elevator, or that you need to like build another system for it. Kind of interesting though. Seems like we're having a little bit of a longer technical pause. Maybe Griller is having some very gnarly internet problems, so we're just gonna wait. And hopefully you guys get relaxed as well. This might take a while. Whoop-de-doo-doo. Oh la la. Yeah, this is a bit of a longer pause. Yeah, we're gonna take a little bit of a break, so we'll be back when the issues will be fixed, and we will see you then. Sorry for the little problem here, folks, but I promise we will be back. I'm not gonna leave you. And welcome back to the tallest map on the pool. As we are going to be hopping into the last portion of Vertigo, but not entirely, even if it's the last portion. We're just getting back to where we were left off. So it's going to be Zero Tenacity with 4 on the board. And Preasy with 2 rounds. Wait a minute, is this correct? I think it's the other way around for some reason, but it's okay. So Preasy's supposed to be having 4. Okay, Simk with the same spot as we were left off. Gets a double kill there. They do get one of the players, but it's just not going to be enough. A smoke to cover off the point. There's just a little bit of a gap. If Simk is not careful, oh, he's going to be cut off by Virus. Very nice way to bring it back to a tie here. A way for them to push in. And slow plays from Brud. Push A side will be the way. It's going to be very hard to try to retake this side now. They're still playing the close angle. They might actually get a kill on the Bessie from that boost. Quick trades works out. Off shot, very close. Oh no, Broad is going to be dropping down. There's still a player towards the Sam. I think he spotted the player, but oh, Brahmaster misses the shot. Gyofok gets the 1-1. But still Virus in a very good spot. Launches into action, gets the kill. It's done. That is a very nice round to win. And off to the next round we go. Looking at the buy. Zero Tenacity, barely anything to go for in a round like this. And Preasy, well, they're enjoying every second of it. Yeah, they overlay bugs every now and then if somebody drops out of the server. That is just a Monday with it. And we have had a couple of rounds where they have had some issues with these pistol rounds. Now the only thing they have to do is just be careful of them. Try to take it step by step, cleanly. Okay. This doesn't work out. They get pushed out of that spot. Therefore, actually gets that deagle shot to the face. Not a bad way to work around. And a couple of shots through the smoke, but this is still a very slow round. Virus does get the kill on to ABM to bring it back to 4 versus 4. Still from the side of, wait a minute, Gyofok is actually starting to get some kills. That's going to be a double from the Mac 10, but finally they step back in, but it's another 1 versus 2. We saw one of these before, especially here on the A side. And Skaze left in a 1 versus 2 here, getting a little bit closer to the side, only if he gets the kill on the CMK. He can go for the plant, but it's not going to work out. Zero Tenacity actually win that round. It's going to be the easy ecos that is the problem for them. Way too much. And on we go. Couple of taps here at the start. Really finding a mark. Here we go. Guys, I'm very confused. Can somebody help me? Why does the overlay keep swapping? So it's bugging. That's what does it. The numbers are still correct. You just need to remember that Preasy is leading at the moment. But if, for example, somebody drops out of the server, for some reason the overlay doesn't know how to count it, and it just swaps it. It thinks it's it thinks that the sides are swapping, but that's not happening. It gets corrected every time, but it's just an annoying bug. Yeah. Wow, Munster. Nice shot. This is finally going to be a round that works out for the side of Zero Tenacity. It's a little bit off pace in a way. And it's just going to be the op from Brut to shut it down with a triple kill on a round like this. They still save 3 weapons per next one, but a couple of kills here and there. Not that bad. Not the worst thing to happen. That Tech 9 kill was on point, though. Maybe Kyofo wishing to get a little bit more done after that first shot.
Counter-terrorists win.
Well, that didn't work out. And here we go. Nice catch from Kyofo to drop down bars. That's gonna be Nemanho with his kill as well. And now we're getting a bit of a sleepy Preasy here. They're just walking into these kills. Have to be a little bit more careful. The Eagle shot doesn't really land on the target, and the Cillian seems to find the way. It seems like we swapped a player in between. Wait a minute, did we get some information about this? No. So one of the players seems to be having some kind of a connection problem, and Preasy decided to swap a Cillian into the pool. I think it's Griller who dropped out of the server. Yeah, Griller is having a tough time at the moment. And Cillian is covering for him. So, okay. Nice to know. A little bit of a comeback from Cillian. Maybe we're gonna get some nutty kills. Yeah, it's gonna be the bomb dropped for him. Yeah, Griller seems to be having problems with his internet. It's just unfortunate. Happens every now and then. If he's watching the game at the moment, that's good. Kyofo comes up with a double kill. Skaze gets the drop onto him, but AVN, meanwhile, it's a quick trade as well. Oh, it's starting to look a little bit sleek at this point. Virus with the Bessie still alive, and they should try to impact the economy somehow. Maybe even win the round from here. It's still possible in a way, but it needs a lot. A lot of perfection. Especially with Simke already pushing from the back lines. That's not going to help matters at all. And off we go. Not spotting anything. Simke might actually get the wrong information out of this one. Utility being used on the side now. They know where the push is coming from, at least. Utility being dropped. That's going to be Virus at least for the kill. Quick shot from Bra Monster and Simke. Finally, steps into the fight from the back lines. And that's about all it wrote. We have a little bit of a technical pause again. Maybe player gets to join back, not entirely sure. Many issues here on the first game, but that's Counter-Strike. It's not good if we don't have some controversy. Look at this. Back to the game. People pleading in the chat. Preasy, please. Okay. Somebody's just dumping oil to the fire. Or even gasoline. Oil is burned though. Yeah, crude oil is burned. Just a little bit slower. Okay. Starting off utility. Nate to open up smoke. Quick trade. Nemanja does actually win the fight against Equip. That's gonna be Skace to actually bring it back to a stable number, but it's going to be the other spots. Oh my god, does Kyofo read that well? He was on point of that push. Preasy, they have tried a couple of things here already, and Zero Tenacity, they keep just reading them round after round. And 6-5, this is the last round of the first half. Zero Tenacity can get away with a 7. We might actually even be talking about the fact that a little known, well, triangle could actually win this one. Let's see. Top of the crane, quick reaction. Castilian comes out with the fight. That's going to be Bessie with the second one. The off need to land the shot. Oh, sleeps on a wheel. Doesn't actually hit anything. Still trying to fight for control. CMK drops the player from the side. That's going to be brought from the short. And a 1 versus 2. 20 seconds left on the board. To be honest, if you could leave the side here and go back towards the B side, especially with that frag, Virus makes it possible. And Broad with 9 HP. Knife on his hands. With that dropped smoke, he knows it's going to be a B-side plan. Virus, just a bullet needed to drop this, to win this, to make this happen. But it's getting closer. A smoke and a flash is all he has. Maybe if he drops from there, he doesn't even have to think about it, but Ops in for the quick push. What's the play? A shot from that op definitely is enough. A bit of time. He's going to be the one to go for the fake. Oh, Virus. Even when he goes for the pick, he's just way too quick on the trade. Not even trade, sorry. Just the first shot. A 6-6. They bring it to a tie. Kyofo still playing from a cabin. The cabin in the woods. The first one on the left. Drivovo. Let's go. We are going to be hopping into a round. On the second half of this game, the pistols coming into play. Double. Dualies, 2 of them. Bessie and Skace will be holding on to them. Meanwhile, I think it was Equip who dropped the most of the stuff for this round. Everybody else has armor, and it's just going to be a Glock trait from the enemy team. USB can't really catch a bullet, catch a hit there. The bomb will be planted. It's just going to be a straight retake. Catawalk already held. Preasy. They know they need to get in there. There's no more utility. It's just going to be straight fight after that. One flash. That's about to be it. And this is where they start to bump off. Neman gets the first to get second one. It's going to be a quick straight from Skates. But the problem is they have lost everybody in between. AVN, Kofo, and Simke. They even step off to the board. And Zero Tenacity makes it a 7. Take the lead. And started off with a bang here on this first round of the second half. Pistol works out well for them. Preasy! Go. Go. Preasy bad. Sometimes it's the simple words that hit you the most. Let's stack towards the B side. Zero Tenacity, if they decide to push in here, there's still a buy on the opposite end. And Asilion, I think the idea is to fake the hold with that USP, to maybe lull them in. And we'll see what they're about to go for. USB baits. That's a good idea. Bait. 5-7 lounging into the action. SteamK comes out with the most. Wait a minute. Astillion just get one. That's going to be Virus who won as well, but Equip left as a sole player to do something insane with that 5-7. It's not going to work out. Zero Tenacity. First round has been put down. And in a way, it doesn't really even come close. They had a very good idea. They didn't really go for any of the swings. They're not going to be baited into making any mistakes. And off we go for a new one. Couple of rounds lead. For Zero. Preasy still fighting off on their own map with middle push coming in. Kyofo controlling the line. That's the first, the second, even the third, even the fourth one. Quad kill. Good control out of that AK. Makes it look like a Mona Lisa in a way. Beautiful. Perfect. Those are skulls. And here we're just waiting for something to happen at this point. Maybe a couple of deagle shots could be something. Maybe if he gets a weapon to save it for our next round. Asilion could be okay with that one. And just a bullet to the face and it's over. Nice normal round in a while. None of the craziness. And off we go. Virus starts off the round with a nice shot onto Nemanha. We don't really see it, but it doesn't matter. We know what happened. Bra Monster will be the one to push down the line. That's going to be Skates on the boost. Zero Tenacity, they're not even going to check any of this. They're just walk into it. Which might be just a bit too much. Virus drops down Kyofo. And this is starting to look a very good round for the side of Preasy. SteamK does get one of those kills. So that's going to be Astillion to drop. Virus catches one more. That's going to be a triple for this round. AVN left as the sole survivor. To try to figure out a way to maybe get some damage done. But Zero Tenacity, they're still leading so heavily that even if they lose a round like this, they still have so much money to buy into the next one. So it's going to be an uphill battle for the side of Preasy if they just lose a round in a way. They do save a bit of money from this round, but still not perfect, especially without a loss bonus. That's going to bite them at the end. They have to be careful. Here we are. Bomb at them. It's not going to work out. Goes for a couple of shots here. The smoke doesn't clear up. He needs to stick that bomb right now. Still playing for it. Oh, AVN. Wrong decision. The more time he played off the clock, the less time he had to plant. And at the end, it just got way too close. Pros don't fake, they stick. That's a nice knife. That's a very cool looking knife. I like that. Oh! This isn't the NAs, boys. This isn't Cloud 9. You actually have to know your nades. Hello? It's a surprise. Seeing Preasy is a nade. Like an amateur in a way. What? Even an attempt to try to open up that smoke doesn't really work out. From the cross. Wait, I was ready for him to get that kill, but it's going to be Bra Monster to absolutely sideline Vires. Nice start off the round, and look at how much damage has been done. And consider the fact that most of the damage actually coming from Preasy itself. They've been missing nades left and right this round. Smoke deep inside towards the ramp. They have rotated an extra player over here, so they have to be kind of careful. That's a 3-man stack towards the A side. And only a player holding the deep lines of that B side. Somebody said, Anna better than this. I'm not actually sure. Nice defense coming in. Oh, a nice catch from Equip. Gets a double. Chaos goes for even the triple on this round. This was a very good start for the side of Zero Tenacity, and they're absolutely letting it fall through the cracks. What a nice stab to the face. Through the smoke. Yofo tries to go for something, but it's way too late. Nice round from Preasy. After screwing the pooch at the start. And off we go. But nothing works. Oh, this mod stuff is just broken here. Is there a way to add a word towards that blacklist spot? Mod view? Well, a little bit of a cheaper round from the side of Zero Tenacity. They just have to be a little bit more careful. Nice shot from Kyoko to get the entry. Is he gonna go for more? Be careful now. Asilian at least gets one. That's gonna be Kyoko. Somehow got through the window. Asilian comes out with another kill, at least to keep the numbers stable, but this might be a plant. That's definitely going to go down. Finally, the CTs are starting to get inside the fight. That's going to be Bomb Monster with a kill, but it's just not going to be enough. They're not going to even get the bomb planted, but they do a little bit of damage towards the economy. And finally, we see a tie. Here we are. More to be shown. You can hear the amount of utilities dropping from everywhere. Nothing will be saved. The more is better. Equip. Finds another shot here. That's going to be space to step into. At the moment, Zero Tenacity, they're just bleeding players. It's really not working out for them. And holds coming in from the back line. They're still waiting for the players to cross. Simke actually comes up with a double kill. They're getting the numbers back, but it's got to be Virus with a very disgusting triple there at the end. Oh, it looks so good for him. That was beautiful. Like a work of art. What a way to shut down the push. What a work of art. Look at that. Control. Every single shot lands. And off we go for more. Let's see what the play is. You can hear a couple of spams coming in. Naman has already very low on HP. Just be careful. You set up utilities coming on towards that at B side. Even a Molotov behind a pillar. This is what they were looking for. They know there's a player there right now. Yofo does get the trade on to Asilian. Bessie between those lines gets one. Is it going to be the pistol spot on top of that? Oh, Virus not that far away from hitting that shot. A very good understanding. They want to go for. They're checking everything. New weapon has been brought up. A Molotov to push down the player out of that window. And they can go for the plan now. The man is very low on HP. Has to be careful now. We're getting some plays here. Pop the box. The Bra Monster does get the trade quickly. But, oh, wait a minute. Naman actually gets away from that spot. Kyofo even behind the quad. This is a very good spot for both of the players. And the bomb is starting to tick down low. 20 seconds left. They do have the kit. So that's almost 15 seconds for them to get onto the site. Going for the first tap. Kyofo, he knows he's not on the bomb. Not spotting anything inside of it, just swinging with that knight. Hits the first one. Skate still gets the kill, and I think that's enough time. Oh my god, what a clutch. Preasy, 11 on the board. What the heck was that? Okay. Let's go. We're about to see a little bit more here. Look at that. First kill from Namanaha. They're starting to fight back. The problem is they're still just losing the rounds every single time. And off we go. Finally, trade coming in. This is starting to look a little bit of a better round for the side of Zero Tenacity to at least bring it to a 10. The money's not perfect. Nice catch from Brot from the back lines. Good way to get back on the board. Cillian left as the sole player. Picks up that op for our next round. The big green. And you can just see the round go through. So, Asilian brought the offer next round. I just want to see how much money do they have.
Terrorists win.
10 on a board. Oh, wait a minute. I timed out the wrong person. Sorry, buddy. There we go. Yeah, try to relax a little bit, Darwin. After 600 seconds, try it again. A save round from the side of Preasy. This is the best opportunity for Zero Tenacity to bring this to a tie. And maybe even fight for a better round here. Maybe they could actually fight for something crazy. To win Vertigo off of Preasy here. You know, with the standing, that could be a nice attempt. They were actually doing a very good job with the full lineup on the server, but maybe if he had some problems, I do understand. Nice shot from Simike. Focus off the round. And wait a minute, there's a bit of a spray down coming. I'm not entirely for sure from who, but the number seems to be falling to the side of Preasy. And Fires actually catches one with the 5-7. Everybody stacked towards that A side. It's still a hold. Preasy could actually bring this to a map point. Meanwhile, 0T. And a push coming behind them. They're gonna get those weaponries. At least it's gonna look good for the retake. Reactions coming in, they know it's gonna be a B-side play. And closer do they get, the better. Look at the set of equipment. It's gonna be both equipping the same amount of stuff. Even a Molotov for the window, both of them being used. Dropping both of the players on the push. It's gonna be the Tech 9 to save the round. And Zero Tenacity. 11 on the board. It gets a little bit scary at the end, but it doesn't matter. As long as they win the round, it's going to be important for them. For Preasy, it has getting way too close here. So close to the map point. That's something that they want to really lock down right now. At this point, the tie doesn't really matter. Off we go. Coming in, that's going to win the first round of the fights, but this is supposed to be a very easy round, and that's what it looks like. Just a shutdown. Nice way to shut it off. And 12 on the board for Zero Tenacity. Timeout. Good time for them to talk about what's about to happen. I did lower the Nightbot just a bit, but it seems to be going just a bit too crazy. Yeah. And off we go. Let's see. Couple of spam through that smoke. Anybody who's holding on the other side. Other end of it has to be a bit careful. Just a round to play here on regulation. Preasy to bring this to an overtime. Meanwhile, Zero Tenacity just shut it down and focus on Anubis. Something they definitely want to go. Something that they want to really do at this point. And this is just a little bit of a slower round. 40 seconds being played off the clock. Can hear a couple of shots raining through. And it just gets a bit quieter. Rotations coming in. A mid being played. And Zero Tenacity. They still don't feel any urge to rush in. It's just gonna be a B-side execution. Especially with... Oh my god, Virus. How do you miss a shot like that? That was on the table for him. He gets the information of the player lower. Might be facing towards that A main in a way. So he might actually get the wrong information, especially with the utility draining down to the site. High flash to make sure that they still have a bit of a hold here. Meanwhile, behind the quad, spots down one of the player on the edge of that smoke. Drops him. That is going to be a triple to open up the side and equip. The only one to at least drop one. Another one through the smoke. A good way to bring it just a bit more to the side of Preasy. There's a lot of damage to Prop Monster. At the moment, they have to be a little bit careful. Even if they have a man advantage, some of the players are low on HP. And behind a double box, that's a nice catch. Equip gets the second one, and Broad is just bullied out of that spot. Drops the player, goes for the Tech 9, and gets very close. But it's shut down. We go for an overtime. Oh, that got way too close to comfort. You can see the faces on the side of Preasy. Worried about what was about to go down. Did somebody just light a cigar? Sim K, come on, brother. Okay. Definitely not a show for kids. We do not support cigarettes. Just to make it clear. All right. I have to say, some good plays. And off we go. Just that's the first shot from Skates to block the push. Behind the pillar he goes. They actually do track him down. That's going to be an Nemanha, but very good spray finally finds the target. Bullet to the face is going to be enough. The round just gets very quiet. Utility spotted where it comes from. Nemanha finds a second one. Equip maybe uses a bit too much. Getting a little bit too comfortable in a way. Oh, doesn't really land the shot on top of the boost. Nothing. Bomb will be planted with a man advantage. Zero Tenacity. Slowly getting a little bit closer to a better spot. Bessie does catch a player before it gets to after plant spot, but it's got to be Broad. Even with 7 HP, if he just gets a kill, that could be enough. And for him to stay alive, that Molotov almost takes care of him. 5 HP done. Or 4. And it's going to be Bessie. Drop down one on top. The bomb jump actually finds the player. That's going to be Nemanha off the angle of the smoke. Fires Virus. How is this going down like this? Preasy absolutely locked out. And Zero Tenacity. Another round on the board here. Or the first one, but these very weird spots that they keep winning. Sorry, I forgot that was actually Preasy won the last round, though. Get this to an overtime. My brain's just skipping beats at the moment. This is getting way too stressful. But a ridiculously good match. Keep it up. And more is better. Because better is good. Couple of shots raining true. Nobody's taking any damage. Idea here is to... Don't cry, Darmin. Just relax. As long as you act like a normal human being, we get. Middle being held by Kyofo. Skaze does find the kill on the Rod. At least an entry. Simke gets a quick trade on Equip. Skaze still alive. Low on HP. Or fairly low. A couple of shots from an AK is going to be enough. Zero tenacity. They're thinking about maybe committing that bomb towards the B side. They are starting to push the players underneath it. And just look at the opposite reaction coming in from Preasy. They're reading this as an A-side push. This might be the nail in the coffin. 2 rounds for the side of Zero Tenacity could just be enough. That's dropped smoke finally. On the left side of that generator, gives them a little bit more space to work on. Asilian drops his own utility, but oh, the push is way too late. It's taking way too long. They were going to be clearing the smoke at least, but close angle. Asilian catches the first player trying to run through. Even the second one in line. No, Zero Tenacity, not like this. So much of good work goes to waste. And behind a quad, still fighting on for a round. 12 seconds on the board. Asilian with a triple to shut down this round. Becky helps out with one. Oh my god, a tie. What was that push? Wait until the conspiracy theorists find the chat. Stico Haji spotted on Amante's practice roster. Okay. We're seeing some moves. Monte going for a new lineup, it seems. Looking like deep utility this round. Neither of the sides really wanted to go for the first pick here. And it's just going to be a very, very passive play. Preasy, they don't want to throw any more flames to the fire. Sorry, but gasoline to the fire. Has been a couple of chaotic rounds shared between them. And a silent start. Slowly and slowly. Getting closer towards that A side. Which seems to be the aim for the side of Zero Tenacity. Smoked off. And some utility to get a little bit more control from the side. of that nade is going to be perfect. And the timing is perfect as well. Now we're about to see the push. The bomb will need to be planted. They're going to go for the boost on top of the Tetris, spawning one of the players. That nade is actually going to drop a player. Virus reacts on the boost. It's not going to hit the other shot to drop down the plant. Nice push from the backlines. Oh, Asilian, he has been so active with another triple to shut it down. This man, is he a coach or is he a player? Oh my god. That looks so clean. Oh, the lurk. Like a get right from the past. And here we are. 2 rounds on the first half of this overtime. Zero Tenacity finding themselves in a new CT side here. It was 6-6 at the start. Now the question is, can they win their representing CT sides? 3 o'clock on a day already. And it seems like we're getting all the juice. Even if it was a 2-0, we almost got like a 2 overtime game even on a past game. We're getting a lot out of this one today. Especially with the team's levels rising here at the end. Kind of nice to see for them to battle. And it doesn't matter who actually loses this best of 3. The winner only gets to the grand finals. The loser drops down to the lower bracket finals. So it's not over for them yet. I love how domesticated Darwin is. Every time Nightbot disables his comedy, just apologizes. You don't need to apologize. Nightbot is going a little bit crazy with those. It's okay for you to spam emojis, but for some reason it doesn't like to. So I'm trying to fix it, but at the moment, just try to avoid it, okay? Meanwhile, back to the game. We are changing the sides. And we're about to see what Zero Tenacity actually has for us here on the CT side. We are getting call-outs for the coach. Come on, coach. Utility spam on top of the quad. Takes down a lot of damage from Simke. Liars. Pop flash for the ramp. Nobody's actually playing close to it, so it's not going to be used for anything. It's just for peace of mind. For them to know that they know. Kiof already with the smoke. Oh, the smoke looks different. Pop. Plays a bit of time. He's going to play it close to the smoke, though. If they actually go for the clear, they might actually hit him. Meanwhile, a lot of utility being used towards the ramp. They might actually go for the nade spam. A nice smoke to block off the view. That nade is going to do a little bit damage, too. And goes for the spray. Doesn't quite land. Almost takes out the player. But that smoke is enough. Virus comes out with the first shot on the AVN. A beautiful way to open up the round, but they still have some issues towards the side. They have to be careful, especially with Nemanha spotting, jumping into the fight, just leaping in towards the ramp, finally being taken down. Some trades coming in. Kyofo does go down, and it's going to be only Simke to fight against 3. Preasy on the brink of winning the first round here on the second half of this overtime. And whatever could he use? Nice catch from the sandbag. Spots the player towards the short, I think. Asilian takes a little bit damage. Goes for the first tap. And from the ramp, spots the face. Goes for the Asilian play, but it's just going to be a little bit off. Preasy, 15. Map and map. Map point. Map. Only MAP. Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to time you out. Yeah, that's Nightbot being CUNT. People are hoping for a 15-15. Kobe nade. Couple of shots coming in, but not gonna land on any of the targets. Just making sure nobody's holding the crane. That's going to be Nemanha. Through the cracks, finds down Virus. Good way to start it off. Case, close angle. What a reaction. A bullet to the face Case. I have to say, his crosshair, just the adjustment of the crosshair when he goes for these peaks is just way on. Off plywood. What a jump on top of it. Doesn't get the kill. Simke and Kyofo. That almost was on point. I have to say, Asilian, even if he goes down on that play, that looked very good. It was very close for being a kill. The reaction timing on that one. Kyofo drops down the molly. Knows he just has to play a little bit more time off the clock. The burn behind the hitbox. Where's the B side? Equip. We'll be spending everything to try to fake this. And silence. Around like this. Everybody in the chat gets very quiet. As for the last round here. Oh, so the T side smokes are orange and the CT side smokes are like black and gray? That's interesting. Okay. A good change in my opinion. Nice ball. Nice cast from Kyofo, and I think this is done. At this point, from a position like this, it's going to be nearly impossible to get that bomb down. Equip. Full bullied out of this round. Kyofo with a triple kill. Sleek place. One more round for another overtime. One. Or one more round for map number 2, which will be on Anubis. 0 Tenacity, so map pick. Nice entry fight. Raw Monster dropping down the first player. Actually, it's just going to be a direct ban, like I said. Bye-bye, Akita. A couple of pushes coming in. There we go. Close angle. Bit of damage done. DP players have to be careful. Oh, the push just doesn't work out the right way. Wait a minute. Kyofo actually gets the shot. Asilian with Virus. They do entry. A nice peek from the other side of that box. Oh, sorry for that one. And 0 Tenacity there, losing players left to right. At this point, it's just a bit too hard for them to try to reset. The Virus even lands another shot. And this might be the start of the end. Simke alone. And Preasy, even with a stand-in, they look to close map number 1. Making it look very good for themselves, but there was some hiccups here and there. But finally, we're seeing some happy faces. Even Virus actually turning off the camera. Not show it all. So, not a bad way after a little bit of... that was a little scrap, I have to say. Now that we are going to be hopping into Anubis, I'm not entirely sure what we're about to get there, because we still have a coach on their side. Could be anything. We're going to take a little bit of a break. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. So, we're going to take a little bit of a break, hop back in when we're ready, and check up what's about to happen on Anubis, which is Zero Tenacity's own map pick. Is it going to be 1-1 or quick 2-0? See you then. Welcome back after a little bit of a longer break. We finally get back into the game. And yeah, it seems like, if I understood correctly, Griller will be joining us. And Asilian, well, kind of a little star from the last map, is not going to be joining us to the game, which is kind of funny. But it is what it is, the full lineup together. And we're about to see just a quick push from middle directly towards the A side. Wait a minute, a shooting squad. Preasy with Griller, they do open it up. Couple of nice frags. Even Equip is going to join the scoreboard. Rawmaster will be the only one to find anything from that push. Meanwhile, the rest of the players will be opting in for a retake. This is going to be a hard one. CMK is still looking if anybody's holding down middle. And they do have the armors at 100%. Well, not anymore. Just a couple of bullets to the brain. That's done. As quickly as it started, that's how it ends. Painfully and slowly. What's up? More rounds, please. So, we need a pistol. At least grants them a nice opener here on their enemy's map pick. If they want to win this, they do need a couple of rounds here to start it, to show us something. But until I believe I want to see something, there's a reason they've picked it. And Hubis seems to be a picker's favorite so far. So, the players go. Finally from middle. A trade with a couple of players lost on the CT side. Looking at the other battle. Amateur, I'm gonna ask you to behave. If you can't behave, you are going to be receiving a ban. Now, calm the fuck down, okay? Bomb down to the floor, and off to the next one. Zero Tenacity still not really finding a way to get into this game, but they do get away with an 8K. A couple of them, actually. Not a bad way to start out round number 3 with a couple of 8Ks. Especially with a buy around it. This could be nice.
Terrorists win.
And off we go. So, a buy. Or is there? No, there. Wait a minute. There's not going to be armor on the rest of the players. They are going to be saving this round. Maybe trying to maximize the outcome out of those AKs. Could be the right way to go about it. Skaze gets dropped. Drops down Simke at the start. That's gonna be Kyofo. Only one kill from that 5-7. This is a quick trade. And it seems like they're in control. No problems at all. AVN will be the last player to get a kill from the CT side, and it gets handled in a way. And on we go. A full buy. It's going to be the op. Directly into the usage at the start. Hopefully we're gonna get some action soon. Meanwhile, on the side of Preasy, they still don't feel the urge for going for anything crazy. Just playing this slowly. Seeing what Zero Tenacity has up their sleeves. Griller, just making sure nobody's going to be pushing from the A main. And throughout the map at the moment, it's very quiet. Some utility being used to maybe gain some control, but it seems like Bra Monster with that op is still not leaving the pillar. Equip. Kind of forgot the shot on that first swing. Did spot the player, though. And just looking at this right now, Preasy, they're just moving slowly, closer towards that A main until there's going to be a full execution. Kyoffo from the cross drops one. It's going to be brought dancing behind a pillar and dropping down Bessie. Still alive. Anybody who wants to go for the peak with Virus catches down Kyoffo, just running in towards the main. That's a little bit of a problem, but Brought stacking some bodies. That's going to be Nemanha with one, and from middle, the push coming in. Equip has a chance to actually drop both of the players here. Loses the chance to the second one. Oh god, wait a minute. Equip. Left in 1 versus 2. 10 seconds. The only thing he can do at this point is just save.
Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah. Three to 1. Preasy, they do give out a round, and the tactical pause directly after that one. I would want to see what's the change for a round like this. We are seeing the op from Virus now. It's been very, very impactful on Vertigo with that weapon. A bit off on the first spray. Nemanha gets entirely surprised by the jump. Equip. Good way to open up the fights toward middle. And a jump back towards the backside of that B side. Oh, sorry, A side. Bra Monster just changing these positions dynamically. Kind of cool to see it. Virus. Yeah, I'd say that Preasy is underrated a little bit. It's a very good squad. They've been doing such a good work so far. Griller even opens up a kill towards Kyoffo while we're talking about it from the broken wall. Player escapes, but they get the control. Now, it's a little bit of a tough piece from the side of Zero Tenacity. It seems like they're just going to go for the save. There was no reason. A 3 towards 5 retake on that A side is just not going to happen. Better odds. Saving the weapons for the next round. Hey, Wheezy, welcome to the stream. And the bomb will go off.
Terrorists win.
How did Asilian still able to have a career? By getting triple kills on a multiple rounds from the last map. That's one way doing it. Timeout coming in. Zero Tenacity. Way to talk about it. What's about to go down? And off we go for a new round. Okay. Nice shot from Virus, okay. Good way to start off the round. On that smoke, a couple of drills. Not really. Does a little bit damage towards AVN at least. And the round gets very silent after that. First kill for the side of Preasy. And this was a buy round for them. Zero Tenacity. Was hoping a little bit more from the defense. Simke is still active here. Go for a couple of kills, depending how they want to go through this. Equip just opens up middle for free. Nemanha goes down. Oh, these peaks are just on point. Every single one of them just finding what they were looking for. Kyofo, in a matter of milliseconds, just gets left alone. Here we go. Even a hunt for the lost weapon. It's just gonna be the Max N. Best he finds him. And here we go. Is giving up some calls at this point. It's gonna be Brahmonster from the same pillar again. This time around, the Molotov will be pushing him away from that spot. He did kind of go ballistic the last time we saw this. And it seems like he wants to get directly back on top of it again. And the silence. They feel comfortable playing a couple of seconds off the clock. And the bomb still on the floor closer to that B side. Or Pete coming in. Equipped that gets damaged just a bit, but gets behind the window here. Nice understanding for Nemanha. Good way to open up a kill here. A defending entry for Zero Tenacity. That was kind of an easy read in a way. Equip never actually made a sound dropping down. To be honest, if his teammate jumped queued at that spot, that could have been enough to maybe fool them into off hold. A nice Molotov for the quad to push out Simke. And now the push is coming in. Finally, the first entry is not really working out. Griller does find one, but Nemanha with a triple kill in this round. Guts it down. Wait a minute. Vice is still alive. He's just stacking bodies at this point. And Kyofo with a drop nade. They know exactly where he's coming from. Does get the bomb down. Don't get the leave for the next round, but does enough to damage the economy and get that bomb planted. Some extra money for the team there. Zero Tenacity winning a round. Preasy. You can see the faces here. Fully focused. Ready for the new round. A quick molly there to start it off. And a drop of smoke for the con. Nice picks, nice tries. Nobody's actually holding these corners at the moment, so there's a lot of space for Preasy to get a little bit closer if they want to. We have seen some off utility coming in from the side of Zero Tenacity. They feel comfortable playing A couple of seconds start off the map, not really challenging them, but then kind of going for the retake of those spots. So they have to be careful of the utility being used in a couple of seconds. Here the Molotov being used already, and then the deeper Molotov for middle. This is exactly what I was talking about. This is how they take back control at that 50-second mark. Flashbang and smoke to make sure nobody's getting way too close, but it's going to be equip again. He's going to be attempting this. Gives it another go. From the double door, he has a lot of control towards the A side, and even, to be honest, towards the B side on that lurk. Anybody who wants to go for the rotations, or even after the push, a nice lurk could be activated as long as his teammates just does the majority on the round like this. Nice defending shot. Even the second one goes for the third one. A triple kill for Simk from the connector. And that is pretty much the round done. Preasy dropping like flies. They do have 5 on the board though, but zero tenacity. The individual plays are starting to shine through. Now let's just see if they can keep this up. It is their own map pick though. And off we go. Already a map under Preasy. Now looking it to double it. Looking to double that. Utility already been set up. It seems like it's going to be just an A-side push. This is not going to be a fake. The amount of utility that they're using, especially with the first kill, Griller already finds the kill on the bomb. So that Molotov will just evaporate Kyofo entirely. Beautiful way to get it onto that side. Bessie even finds a kill onto the Manhan. I think it's done. It's just done. AVN limping back to a save. Meanwhile, Simk, well, he's just waiting on the B side for his teammate. Preasy with a beautiful execution. That Molotov combo for the broken wall stairs just absolutely grills that one player. I think it was Brahmaster who went down for it. Preasy. So sharp, so clean.
Terrorists win.
And here we are. Oh, that's a language. I thought you were having a stroke. Sorry, Contolo. My bad. And off to a new one. Nate spam towards mid. Anybody who wants to go for the information. This time around, Skase is just gonna book it. Quicker play. Catches one of the players on the wall, off angle. Even gets the second kill. Brahmaster does come out with a double. Skase quickly turns around. Oh no, through the smoke. We have seen so many of these plays. Oh, that is just unfortunate. Oh, I'm just ready. And another double kill. Kyofo. These stacks, I just love them. Preasy didn't win 6 rounds and well in the half of the rounds here on the first half already. But there is still a very good chance for Zero Tenacity to tie this game. The quick play was the right decision. The problem is that this team just got vaporized on the back line. Raw Monster with a beautiful double kill. And again, are they really gonna go for the exact same strat again? Molotov behind the door to make sure nobody's going to be holding it. closer from canals. The opposite end of that smoke. Again, the smoke plate just doesn't work out. This time around, at least Case gets the trade. It seemed like Steamcase spotted the second player, but he wasn't just sure. Raw Monster comes out with a nice shot. Case with a double to take down the B side. The bomb will be planted, and through the smoke, the quick play. He drops one of the players. Nobody, absolutely nobody, gets revenge on that kill. Case with a triple kill on this round already. They have no idea that there's a couple of players actually holding on towards the connector. And if they decide to go for the A-side play, that's the mistake. Virus already reading this as an A-side play. So Tenacity, they're just waiting. A player from the main. And I'm a little bit surprised nobody was watching the connector smoke. He made some steps too. For an absolute way to win a round like this. Nice peek from the window. At least this case left in a 1v1, spots the player, brings it back, and now it's on to a retake. So far away, but Kyofo sneaking a little bit closer. Seems like Skay had the right idea for a little while, but the full swing, even before the bomb goes down, Tenacity, they still win this round. Kyofo clutches it easily. Oh, the play through the connector smoke. I have to say, that was it. That was the point that they had the chance to win it. What turns that around? A bit unfortunate. Could have been a 7-4. A possible 8 on a board. For Preasy, could have been such a good way to start off Anubis. Pops. Oh, that nade to open up the smoke. So many bullets flying through its case. At least gets the trade. Off shot misses. Bra Monster is warned. Not another one. They do pick up one of the M4s. And closer to the smoke, they have to be careful. Oh, they're trying to sneak so many. These sneaks through the smokes, they haven't worked out. I'm not entirely sure why they keep doing it again and again and again. There's always somebody holding it. At least the B side is open. They get to go for the plant. And for the long hold coming in. It's going to be a retake from the... Yeah, nobody's actually pushing from the temple, neither the backside. It's going to be entirely from long. They're focusing on refrags here. Trades are what matters at this point. Griller, only with a deagle. His teammate with an M4. Didn't have the chance to actually pick up a better weapon. He has to be the first point of contact. Oh no, Avian already drops down Virus. He's doing a little bit damage, but no, it's just not going to work out. I think they have enough time to retake the site, take 6, and actually bring it to a tie. Preasy with so many rounds that they just bleed through their fingers. I think that was 4 rounds that they lost for mistakes. At least 3. The round where they retook with literally a second left. The round previous to this one, and now this round. And I think there's one more. I'm not sure, okay? I have a feeling where we're talking about like more missed opportunities. It is what it is. Still, in a way, they have been doing a very good job. We still have some Preasy fans in the chat. Maybe we need to see that logo banned just a bit more. Off we go. Look at this one. Just a pistol round with a couple of upgrades. Dualies from Skaze and Griller. Meanwhile, a Pichu Fidi from Nemanha. A bullet to the face from that weapon is going to be enough. Even longer distances. You can hear the water drop. At the moment, I'm not sure if he's trying to bait the other team. But they definitely can hear it. Nice stab to the face. Equip finds the first one. Oh, he gets chased down. Wasn't ready for Avian to peek like that. Utility used. And that is going to land for the temple. But majority of the players got through the line. That's going to be Skace left alone towards the B side. It's just hunted down. Kyofo easily opens up the kill. Virus. On the other side of that smoke. Needs to go for the long rotation. And his teammate already dropped. This is such an anticlimactic round. Preasy. Seems like they're laying down and dying at this point. Was hoping for a little bit more of a fight. Nice kill from the quad at least. Plus the player for connector. Nice pop. A little bit off on that turn, but it's okay. Happens every now and then. And I think that's the round, yeah. Ground Monster will be the one to put him down. Give him rest. Give him a bit of rest. More to be seen. Utility being spent here at the start. USB spray is coming through. Oh, they're trying to go for the kills really here. And it's just going to be a shot down. Simke with a double. Bra Monster helps out with one. It's going to be Simke with that USB at the end. And let's see if we can keep this up. Couple of shots through the smoke here. Zero Tenacity on the second half, starting to find something that works out. But of course, this is the first gun round that we're about to see. And wait a minute, are we experiencing a little bit of lag? Is this my end or what's happening? Sorry, boys. Nothing is downloading for me, so this is some kind of a problem. Pete, sorry, boys. Hopefully it's not lagging for you. Drop utility. And that's a nice kill from Simke to open it up against a Quip. If they want to bring this to a nuke, this is exactly what they need and a lot more of it. Another nice shot for him. We consider the fact that that's just Galil. Nothing crazy in a way. The bomb will be planted easily. No problem. At all. Shot downs from Skace. Gets the double to try to save that M4 for the next round. Best thing to happen to him.
Terrorists win.
And we still see what's about to happen. Preasy's not still finding any success, but there is still a chance to turn this around in a way, especially with the saves that they have had. We're getting a technical pause right now to see what's about to happen in about a second. Hopefully it's nobody dropping out of the server. We had that problem with Griller before today, but it seems like he's active with the camera at the moment. Only one losing a feed is Becky. Be a shame if we don't just get a clear game today. And here we are. Still waiting. Ain't no sunshine in war, so we're having a little bit of a longer pause here. Let's see what they're up to. Try to get some information about this map. What's been happening so far? The last game was ECF versus, wait a minute, they did end it on Anubis as well. That game just came a little bit more closer. Preasy versus Tenacity to fight off for that grand final spot. Problem is, even Asilian was filling in for a little point here. They did actually win the map with him, so not the end of the world. Seems like, yeah, we're getting a full reset at the moment. So, yep, we're just going to wait for that to happen. And off we go. So, yeah, we get to continue. Funnel is working. So, let's go. Popping directly into round number 16. Seems to be a nice way to start it. As they went for a little bit of an impact here at the start. Didn't really do anything else than a little bit. They just do damage at this point. And we're about to see. What are they gonna go for? Oh, these M4 shots not really landing the target. That's gonna be a nice catch from a quick Riller. Even comes out with one. Okay, a final life coming in from Preasy finally. Still a good chance for them to start to win some of these rounds, but AVN does drop one of the players very low on HP. Both of the Zero Tenacity players. And Virus will be leaving the aggressive spot. Kyofo just waiting here towards the main for that bomb to rotate. Spotted the player Nemana with a beautiful shot. Becky maybe going for a little bit too much there. Meanwhile, Skase is doing plays, and that's a nice shot. Very nice way to actually get a kill from Virus. Even catching the player from backlines. Oh, Avian left alone. Has to go for the plant. And Virus, he doesn't have to step into this fight. Just to wait for his teammate to activate first. Behind a cake. Avian. Attempt of that flash doesn't really land the right way. Oh, and a quick shot coming in from Skase. They are going to be bringing this to a 7-2 round of a lead for the side of Zero Tenacity. But the most important part for Preasy is that they're starting to do something here. Just gonna grab that up for Virus. Some good fights coming in at the start, especially from Zero Tenacity. Catching some of the players from middle. Looking very good while they're doing it too. Meanwhile, a bit of bullying in the server. And silence. Technical pass again. Only if we had a game without so many bugs at the moment, or problems. Even Equip seems to be rising out of the chair, so this might be a little bit of a longer one. Griller, well, he's having a good time. Equip. Battling against his imaginary friends. I'm not entirely sure why he's pacing at the moment. What's happening? Getting stressed. And he's back. Maybe a couple of walks back and forward to get that blood pumping. Dude. And back to the game we go. And here we are. And here we are. Just waiting for stuff to happen. And a reset at the end, finally. Let's see if we can get back to this game. We have had so many issues in this one best of 3. Somebody's starting to antagonize the betters. And off we go. Bit of an explosion here at the start. As the round starts finally. 7-9, Preasy. Couple of rounds back, and Tenacity already doing a very good job here at the start to gain their lead, but it's still not over yet. It seems like Preasy has found a bit of a second wind. But this is usually the point where the mistakes start to happen, and we start to lose many rounds in a row. They need to find a stable way of winning these rounds, and not just by insane individual performance. So more to become. Set up towards the B side seems to be the way. That is going to be the utility used. Some mid to try to keep the players honest. And this is the push coming in. Just a couple of players trying to hold down the line already on the platform. Barely can see anything. Skace actually comes up with a kill. He gets absolutely lasered after that first shot. A bit off. I'm not entirely sure what kind of a swing that was from Griller, but he gets wrecked. Equip comes up with a double kill. Simk holds down the connector and fires. Left alone as the sole player. Doesn't even go for the pop shot through the ball. I'm not sure if they heard the step. I'm basically sure that they did. Misses the shot, fully blind. Doesn't get away. Nemanha brings that off for our next round. Preasy. They lose a round directly after they win the first one. 0 Tenacity. 4 rounds here on the second half already. And a very nice looking gun round. And off we go. Nice to see the rivalry in the chat. Everybody believing in our own team. Close to the edge of that smoke. Oh, what a peek coming in from Simke. Skace trying to go. Wants to go for the canal's place. Just gets absolutely shut down on that one. Back on that smoke. Willow will be pushing through. Trades at least coming through. Equip gets one. That's going to be both of the players stacked towards the B side. Now they have to go for some plays, especially with a player in middle. That's going to be Nemanha just listening to every single rotation. And leaving Virus towards the A side will be the right choice. Wait a minute, they're still reading this as an A side push. At the moment, Bessie's alone. They're just going to go for the full B side leave. They're not going to hold this anymore. Yeah, the round is over. It is at least going to be Nemanha from middle to go against Bessie. He gets one of those AKs. And I'm not entirely sure if they want to go for a retake anymore. Yeah, the bomb will be going down, so they have the time. The problem is these after plans are very good at this point. And they're so off with the push here. When that smoke plays a couple of seconds off the clock, with a better weaponry, they could do something. But if they just save these weapons for next rounds, or Tenacity, even if they get 11, Preasy, they could start to build from there. Virus actually finds a nice frag. Wait a minute. They're still going to go for this one. Topside flash, one from the connector. And this is exactly what I was afraid of. Now that they're going to be saving that one from us, it doesn't really matter at that point. Losing most of the weaponry that was good at one point. Leaves you in at 11.
Terrorists win.
And that's a bit unfortunate for them, but a very good round for the side of 0 Tenacity. With a couple of delays. from Nimanaha. That's not going to work against them. They have tried so many different pushes, but it always just falls short. Another nice kill, Nimanaha. Bra Monster will be holding down the B side. And yeah, with the utility that they have, it is just going to be so hard for them to even try to hold it down. No, it's just not going to work out, even close. They do drop down AVN, but it's a swan song of a round. And off we go. So, map number 3 is starting to look very likely here. Preasy gonna drop in the bomb. It's gonna drop in the ball in some of these rounds. I do understand there has been a couple pauses here and there, kind of shutting down the momentum. Don't really blame either of the teams. That could be one of the effects. Molotov for the stairs on a broken wall, close to the broken wall. And it's just him on up. Making sure nobody's falling behind the smoke. Oh, Virus actually takes off the nice peek at the perfect timing. Second one actually range true. AVN dropped down to the floor. And at this point, they're not entirely sure what to do. 50 seconds being played off the clock. They could still go for that A-side execution. They just need some very nice kills and clean ones as well. And at this moment, just standing back. No real reason to give them the entry defensive kills. Oh, Bra Monster even opens up Skaze. This is not how it's supposed to go. Meanwhile, a side push from Equip. The lead that they had, they're just throwing away. Preasy, they're walking into these fights like, I have to say, Zero Tenacity, they're just pulling their strings. It's a 3 versus 3. How do you lose a round like this? A 5 versus 3. Spotting one of the players close to the pillar, at the least Griller. Has a bit of an idea what kind of a play he should be going for. Meanwhile, from the close angle, it's going to be Kyopa to drop down Bessie, Griller, and Virus. They get the respectable kills. And Bra Monster doesn't hit the shot landing from the sky. Preasy, at least they make it a 8. Not sure how this actually turned from a 5 versus 3 into a 2, barely a 2-man retake. This round definitely could have gone tits up in the worst possible way. And we're still on the edge for that third map. Every single 4 map points here for Zero Tenacity to fight for it. And they still have money for a buy on a round like this. Couple of taps coming through that smoke. Molotov land in the face of Kyofo. And this is just a silent spot at the moment. Both of the sides using a lot of utility, but they really don't know what kind of setup they have. What kind of a play they could go for. So no vision, no information. Virus finally going for the peek towards the con. Wins the fight on the canal. And that's the second one in line. Oh, the Molotovs just enough to block the vision out of that push. And another AK shot coming in. At least there's a trade coming in for Bessie. Meanwhile, the B side almost lost. Haven't actually pushed into it. But from middle, Griller will be holding down the lines, dropping down Imanaha. This is starting to get a little bit more close to that pressure. Okay. On the edge of the 9th round here. Look at this. Turned the other way. Easy kill for AVN. Well, what? Oh no, Preasy with the breast. Oh, at least he catches the player in front of pillar. Still alive, Bra Monster in a 1 versus 2. One of the players very close. He needs to step up and get to this side quickly now. Bra Monster making sure that he's not going to be taking a life for ease. Look at this, even juggling. What is Preasy doing? I think that actually worked out. It doesn't matter. What a shot. Okay. Absorbs most of those bullets. Griller comes out with a kill.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Not like this at all. Oh my god, what is happening? Well, a great game. We're getting some entertainment. Of course, so many pauses, so many tactical pauses, technical pauses. Dropped players out of the server. Only if we didn't have any of those. I'd say this could have been one of the most interesting series we've seen in a while. So, of course, tactical pauses are okay. But on top of everything else, that starts to bring down the momentum in a way. You still have a couple to talk about. You know it's getting a little bit closer in a way, but it's just that one round. A couple of mistakes from Preasy could give ZT the round, but at the same time, if they make a couple of mistakes on a few rounds, or even if Preasy just plays well, we might be talking about an overtime and a possible 2-0. Quick reactions. Here we are directly to a round here. 3-1. Case drops down him on at the start. Nice ball flash in front of the T side here. Then the shot down starting to work out. Oh, we're shooting gallery in a way. Double for both of the players. At least one defending kill for Kyofo and the drop player from the bridge, but it's not going to be enough. He needs a little bit more, especially with the push coming through. And the bomb will be brought to the side here. No, actually, he doesn't have the bomb. I am dumb at the moment. Sorry, boys. Caster, stupid. Caster, doom. Oh. That's an expensive knife. Don't drop it in the water. It's gonna rust. And Kyofo going for the world around plays from the CT spawn. Tries to get into this action. Ole, ole, ole. And he needs one of these kills to bring it to a 1 versus 2. That could be a little bit more doable if he separates these fights, spawning down one of the players. What an accurate way to get a headshot. I have to say, he has a very good understanding where to place this crosshair. Close angle towards the con. Okay. 14 health points. 15 seconds left. Flashes that doesn't really work out the way. Is this gonna be a hell? Oh my god! That came way close to comfort. You can see the worried faces on the side of Preasy. No. Look at this. The shot down. A lot of damage. Skates with Becky. The teamwork makes the dream work. I'm about to ask the chat. We're on 10 right now. A couple of rounds needed for an overtime. Is this possible? Are we going to see a third map? Or is this going to go for an overtime? Let me know. Couple of pop shots there at the beginning. Not really landing the mark. And the round gets a bit more relaxed in a way. Neither of the players really going for any quick plays, but with these pistols, they just want to get that bomb down. If they could get a frag, that could be cool. Virus, ready for the swing player. Catches the player underneath him. That's a good nade on top of the player right there. Goes for the close line shot, and that's just the AVN drop. This is a very one-sided round right now. 11 on the board. And this is the last time for the chatters to vote. Is this going to be an overtime, or are we going to see map number 3? It's actually still possible even after the overtime. I have to say, I'm not entirely sure. The problem is usually when we get to this line, teams, they start to falter. In these pressure situations, we start to see the problems. Let's see who has the colder head, as we're going to be hopping into a round here. And Raw Monster's waiting for a peek on the other end of that smoke. It gets cleared out by Virus, but he's not going to hang on. Okay, the Preasy fans were really hoping for an overtime here. A 2-0 start. Meanwhile, 0 Tenacity. They want to see the outskirts of that nuke. 0 Tennessee. Lolcaster said wrong. Ha ha ha. Nice Molotov behind a pillar there. Anybody who was holding it. We haven't actually seen that many Preasy players hold it. Nice catch from Virus before he turns around from that one. Drops a player. And that seems to be another shot coming in. Wait a minute. Simke only gets that one. Gets the other one on top of the platform. This is where it all goes down. Exactly what I was talking about. I think we're about to see nuke. 55 seconds left on the board. XD in the chat already. 3% chance for a retake. Skaze from the platform, just getting a little bit closer. Becky gets that first shot from the stairs. Oh, it's a bit off that trade because it doesn't work out. Simke gets the last shot. We're going for nuke. A triple map series here to fight for the grand finals. And boys, it is starting right now. Okay, it's not done. Don't leave yet because we're still about to see a third map to go through. I'm not entirely sure what to say because both of the teams actually had a chance to shut them down on their opposite end of the picks, but it just didn't work out. So let's hop into the third battle. Let's take a little bit of a break before that, and after, I'm not entirely sure what to say, but hopefully it's going to be a good one. Welcome back to Nuke, guys. Finally, we get to start. We had some internet issues here on our break. And yeah, after a couple of problems here and there, we get to start. And this is going to be a pistol. Actually, not a pistol, sorry, a knife round. So, right over here, we get to see how did they actually want to go through this. Wait a minute, where are these guys running to? They're actually running behind the... Okay. So, it's going to be a play outside the yard, and they've swapped positions. Now Preasy are the defending CTs with the knives, and Zero Tenacity there on the attacking end. Behind that box, there's a little bit of a fake coming in. I'm not entirely sure. They have tactics for knives now? Okay. What the heck is this? And finally, we're just gonna get this going. Okay, Griller, Becky, everybody on the T side just winning these knife kills. And yeah, we're hopping in. Oh, it seems like our camera has bugged up. Let's see if I can actually fix it by restarting. Not entirely sure why it keeps doing that. But it seems like we're back live. So welcome, guys. Is it working out? Hey, now we good. Okay. Welcome to the stream. We have had so many technical problems today. I'm surprised that we're still alive, but okay. So, we're waiting for the guys to get their stuff on board to get the start in a way. What's the problem? Internet, as always. So, Nuke will be happening in about a second, and after winning a knife round, they get to actually change their side to whatever they want to hold. So it could be the T side if they want to start off with an attacking side. Seems like on the attacking side they were playing a little bit better, especially on Vertigo, a little bit on Anubis as well. Not entirely sure what the play could be. Looking at some of the percentage, I was actually checking out their previous games before. I can open it up again. On Nuke, they have, there it is, Nuke, they have a 77% win rate with 13 maps for the side of Zero Tenacity. Preasy, they have 2 maps played and no percentage in a way. But to be honest, we were watching Anubis a second ago, and they came very close on winning that map. And they had a 0% on that one. Zero Tenacity with 34 maps had 50%. So the last kills, the last games from Preasy on Nuke was against Astralis Talent and Sashi Academy. They won Sashi Academy, but they lost to Astralis Talent. So 1-to-1 trade in a way. Not bad teams to lose against. That was on a LAN in a way, so okay. So we're hopping directly into the game now. Guys, welcome to the stream. Sorry for all the problems, but hopefully we get to hop into one smooth map without any issues. Let's see if it's gonna happen. Not entirely sure though, so let's see what's about to go now. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So, utility spam at the start. That's going to be a Stillion with a nice entry on that USB, dropping down AVN. Virus. Getting into a bit of a funky spot here. USB shots missing. They still know there's a player to work down. Lemon actually finding out the first shot. That's going to be Kyofo with the jumping kill onto Asilian. Lemon even gets the second one. Virus misses a couple of shots here. Not the end of the world. Does get one. And off we go. Still hunting for more. And you can hear the beeps of that bomb. Closer and closer by the moment. And a couple of taps coming in, not really landing the mark, it's okay. And maybe right now, this could be the way to go through it. And the bomb explodes. That's going to be a round for the side of Zero Tenacity, with one player left. And, well, they at least tried. Slide of those knives, you can hear every single one of them. Slip, slip, slip. way too telegraphed of a flash coming through. Neman actually gets the first kill, but it's a nice trade from that USB. And lower side control, zero tenacity. With a couple of good spots here. Looking into getting a little bit more here. And just by these USBs, if they save that AK for the next round, that could be an okay save already. That's not bad. And here we go. Zero tenacity with another round. No issues. And kaboom. Just a nice kaboom at the end. And again, silence. Let's see if they can go for a buy. Of course they can. It's going to be a FAMAS 4 M4s. A lot of utility. Let's see. Equip will be the one to hold down that close angle towards that HUD. Anybody who wants to go for the either information or quick pop, they are going to be having to go through him. Neman with a nice shot on the fires. A couple of attempts through the smoke doesn't really land the right way. And a nice way to clear out the smoke too. This is just getting a little bit slower right now. They do get the first entry, and Asilian is very low in HP too. And off the bat, both sides just staring for a way to get into this round. Meanwhile, Preasy, they're still holding these defensive spots. That flash, there's the eyes out of equip for a second. He drops down the hut. Molotov clears him. 40 seconds left on the clock. Oh my god, what a entry towards the ramp. Griller just absolutely driven by. Not even a chance. That's a little bit damaged. Neman catches Asilian outside, and this is just getting ridiculous at the moment. This time around, by the way, I have to say, Griller is on the server. Asilian is recovering another player who has internet problems. This is getting a little bit too funny at this point. Here we are. They do spot Neman up. Dropped him. Oh, the glow on that knife is just beautiful. Not much else they can do.
Terrorists win.
Bomb explodes. And here we go. Couple of nades here at the start. Towards the main. Still a buy from the side of Preasy. Armor, couple of pistols. That's gotta be the Deagle and the P250. Wouldn't hate the idea if they wanted to go for some information here at the start. They do get the info, but a lot of damage. Virus barely gets away from that situation. That's not a fun spot to be at. Finally, the rush towards the ramp was submerged. And look at this information from the backlines trying to push them, but it's just not going to work out. Equip only comes up with that 1 kill AVN. That's a quick trade. It's still a 4 versus 4. The player's getting into a little bit of a better spot here. But it's nothing to scoff at. There's some players to go through. Wait a minute, that first line assault. Okay, they're still trying to attempt to jump, push through the ladder, but it's just not going to be a favorable fight for them. Losing a couple of players right there. Nemanha catches Sicilian towards the vents. And from the lower side, Bessie steps into that fight. 3 players against 1. Nemanha, he knows it's over. 14 seconds left. And Preasy, they do win a round in the most crappiest way I've seen in a while.
Counter-terrorists win.
It gets way too close to comfort. Well, here we are. Off we go. So, outside push seems to be the way. Hello, hello, Immortal here, if I pronounce your name correctly. If I didn't, sorry. And Monahawk got this virus at the start here. Very nice catch for him. A couple of frags coming back from the side of Asilian. But it just isn't enough. They need just a bit more here. But the Equip stepping in with his own. ABM quick trade on him as well. And this round just goes through a crack so quickly. It's a bit of a shame how many times they have actually lost some of these players here at the start. And we're still waiting for just a bit more. Pure smoking on the stream. Unadulterated access. Okay. Off we go. So, a new try with a new opportunity, I guess. You can just hear the spamming of those rifles at this point. Really trying to go all out. Op shot from Virus lands. And in a while, that's going to be the first entry that they're going to get. It's been a tough game for them so far. Bessie actually finds a nice shot onto ABN. Finally, we're going to see some kind of a form from the CT side. Zero Tenacity. They have done a bit of damage towards Griller. Looking to keep it up. Oh, what a catch from that side of the silo. Actually brings the numbers back in a very good way, especially with Virus. What kind of a movement is that? You have to drop down, not in front of the enemies. A nice catch from Zero Tenacity. And after winning a round, Preasy with a beautiful start to this round. They're looking every single way to bring it back. Oh no, every single kill just gets replied with a trade. The bomb will be planted here. Nice catch from Asilian, at least the bomb. Deciding not to go for through the plant, but Griller, after that kill, gets the trade, and it gets very expensive for Preasy. Very, very expensive. bit closer yet again. Early fights again. Assylian will be dropped. We have had some weak spots so far. Some of these players looking to get back control. Nice shot from the team. Gets dropped down and quit the lead. And wait a minute, okay. Even with the Mac 10s, they're starting to find some kills here. And this is just working so well for Zero Tenacity with the bomb on the side. I'm not entirely sure if Preasy could even go for the retake anymore. It's done. That didn't work out at all. Not a bad round for the boys here. Oh, I've been sneezing throughout the day. Sorry for that. And just a bit closer. Again, 5 rounds, 3-round lead for Zero. And in a way, this is getting a little bit depressive because we were seeing some good plays from both of the teams, but we have had so many technical pauses. I'm not sure if it's starting to affect them in a way. It's hard to keep that focus throughout the rounds. So we're getting some quick impacts at the start. Nate towards the door to open it up. Well, it seemed like they were going to be pushing the ramp, and they are slowly gaining more ground there. And everybody else just looking for an opportunity here. A pick, the first entry. It's a lot for either of the teams here. It still fires with that op, even if it's a save. We have seen these situations get out of hand before. So many USB rounds won today. This is exactly what I'm talking about. That first shot coming in from Griller, only if he comes out with a double, that could have been a very different story. But ABN holds the composure. It's going to be Kyofo to drop the third player. And slowly Sinke will be dropped by Vice, and that's an extra weapon on the floor for Assylian if he wants to go for it. But he's so far away from the action. Well, with that scout, tries to spot the head. To be honest, he could have picked up that. Drops down Kyofo at least. Okay, just a little bit damage. But the round will be done and over with. It's Virus on the T-spawn, already saving that off for next round. And Zero Tenacity. 6 on the board. Just looking better and better by the moment. Oh my gosh.
Terrorists win.
A new round. Trying to figure out how to still get that goodbye. A little bit of money even left to the bank after that last round save. So Virus, he has 2,500. On the opposite end of that Molotov. A good movement in a way to try to fake out the hold here. And a main hole. Nobody's actually going to be walking in front of it. Oh, look at the aggression here. This is awesome to see. He's just going to go for the first peek. Gets away from that situation. No reason to stick around. And that's a good frag to start off the round. Nice way to open it up. Finally, we're seeing some claws from the side of Preasy. And this was a team that I was just very excited for. This best of 3. was the highlight of my day. So I'm looking forward for more plays like this. That's going to be a Cylin to open up the player outside. Nemanja goes down, close to the main's wall. It's going to be Kiofo to drop down a Cylin. And Kiofo from main has a lot of ground to push in. Already been spotted from the quad. Oh, it's a little bit floppy. Doesn't get the kill. He needed that. Kiofo drops down Bessie. That's just going to be Griller. Oh my god. Everybody getting annihilated on this round. Virus and Asilian, the only ones coming out with a frag. And it just doesn't work out. Having a bit of an off map here. Of course, it's just the start, but Zero Tenacity already with 7 round on the board. Virus with a nice catch on top of the blue box here. Outside peek working out. Close to the roof of that warehouse. Meanwhile, everybody else is just taking a little step back here. No reason to run into anything yet. A pistol round from the side of Preasy. It's just going to be that one op from Virus. Another shot from Virus. Another deal shot coming in from Equip. Okay, it's starting to look like a better round now. Kiofo from outside. Want to look in. Not going to work out. Brockmonster will be the only one to find a frag on this round as Bestie just touched him down with that deagle. Finally, a round for the side of Preasy. And the most unexpectable one, in my opinion. But a good round. Very good round. Now they need to chain them up. They need a lot more here. Not entirely even sure if even 5 is going to be enough here. So, meanwhile, Zero Tenacity, they're just enjoying life on the brink from the other edge of that smoke. Wait a minute, we're actually getting some very good entries. Asilian opening up with a duo. Meanwhile, from ramp, Griller shuts down the push. The bomb will be planted. Of course, this is a little bit of a cheaper round, but the bomb getting planted actually means a little bit more extra cash for the next round for the side of Zero Tenacity. And they still have the opportunity to win the 8th round. Preasy, at least they take 4. A lot of early discussions there. Call-outs coming in. Yeah, somebody actually came up with a good point. The coach is actually having a pretty good game. Raw Monster takes down Asilian here at the start. We were maybe talking about it a little bit too much. Way too early. I flashed to get away from that situation. A 4 versus 5. Majority of the T's at the moment outside. Just trying to challenge for a duel. And a new smoke to get even more cover. The M4 spray doesn't really land on the target. Does a little bit damage to Kiofo. Maybe Nemanja, but that's it. Virus rotating towards the B side already. Breaks the glass. He's a hooligan. Got a minute left on the board. Goes for a very good job. Takes the first player. Griller actually gets the trade through that wall, through that door, but it's going to be him again from the squeaky. Equip meanwhile drops Bra Monster, and Simke will be the only player left alive here on the side of Zero Tenacity. And this is a round that kind of falls a little bit short. They do get the first entry onto Asilian at the start of the round, but after that, everything just picks up. Becky will be spotted and brought down. Meanwhile, it's going to be Simke. Getting a bit closer towards the double doors. Oh, flashing himself. Okay, NA flash. Into the vent. winning the second fight. Okay, they're starting to feed again. He got the bomb too. Equip. Way too far away from this one. Can't actually push down the Molotov. He's been left with a very hard clutch here. Especially Simke just staring at the T-side vent. Even if he has 47 HP. Equip. Has to do some crazy stunts to actually get through this vent. It seems like Simke is getting a little bit antsy. Doesn't really know where the push is coming from. Oh, if he just checks the squeak at this point, that could be the perfect timing. Equip already through the side. He's going to be just tapping the bomb, nothing else. Oh, the clutch comes through. And Equip wins it for its team. 5 on the board, 0 tenacity. They don't take the rest of the rounds here. Wasn't that far away though, bud. And here we go for a new one. Rev Primo, try without caps. Nightbot is being a little bit too sensitive. Sorry for that. Oh, no, nothing to be worried about. You didn't do anything wrong. It's just that Nightbot is being kind of a cunt at the moment, so sorry for that. So yeah, back to the game. Okay. USPs. This is just gonna be a pistol round. And let's see if they can actually take this down. Oh, from the jump. That's a very nice and a clean shot. Still 0 tenacity starting to look very ridiculously good here on a pistol round. A Sicilian will be the only player alive in about a couple of seconds. And just look at this one. Yeah, 0 tenacity. I'm pretty sure to say that they have the 8 on the board. It's going to be a heck of a round if Sicilian gets to... Wait a minute, wait. Okay, didn't he spot the player towards the CT event? Okay. That's one way to get the information, I guess. TMK slaps him in the face with that 45, and that's the round. Yeah. Always win in weird methods. You mean by shooting them in the head? Such a weird thing to happen in CS. Never seen anything like it. 20 years of CS and never seen a headshot. Actually, even more. It's like 25 years. Jesus, this game's old. Well. Ooh, going for those tappy taps. Nemana just can't seem to hit the target. Well, finally, landing a shot onto a Sicilian without head armor. That's gonna bite. It seems like they want to go for a ramp push. We have started to see more kills from these Glocks every time. Look at this. Oh, wait a minute. That's exactly what we're talking about. Bessie does get the kill eventually. Virus, well, he gets school bullied out of that spot. That's done. What happened to Preasy player if Essilin is playing again? The first time it was Gorilla who had some internet problems. This time around, if I understood correctly, it's Simke. Who's no, not Simke. Sorry, wait a minute. Who was the player? He was written over here. My bad. Set the wrong player. Skase had some internet problems. So we've had a very, very technical problem heavy day. And not even actually from our end. It's just internet throughout the world just isn't stable yet. And it's sad. Would be awesome to get to that point someday. I've actually thought about the idea, like, if we get a beautiful internet connection to America, it would be so cool to play, like, flawlessly without any delays. You'd get so many new players, too. And finally, they wouldn't have a reason to be shit. So, no excuses. The NA scene. Well, it's kind of cool in a way. Complexity is starting to bounce back. Starting to look very good as an organization. And as it's been bought back, I have to say, the team is kind of clean in a way. Maybe they're going to even revert to the old logo. That could be kind of cool. To get that legacy. Well, a minute being played off the board. That's going to be Preasy on their attacking side. They do have the rifles and a couple of flashes here. Actually, they have a lot of flashes. That's going to be 6 flashes and a smoke. The question is, what could they do with it? They could flash the enemy team so hard that they might be blind for the rest of the game. A couple of shots coming through that smoke. That's a little bit damaged. Avian just comes up with a double on that MP9. And from the long range out of that ramp, Kyofo drops down the Filian. The backstab just doesn't work. It's going to be Griller to stop Nemanha. And he's going to go for the tappy tap. One tap. Sinke, is he ready for the close angle? Of course he is. Drops the player. That's done. And yeah, Bessie. Curiosity. Well, this time he's not going to kill the cat as he's not going to go for the push. I'm not sure if it's much his length, but that is going to be the 10th round for the side of Zero. Tenacity. At least he's a monster. Yeah, at the moment he's playing very well. And I have to say, Complexity seems to be like a team that works very well together. So, as a only real NA team right now, they're holding the flag high. Would be awesome to see them do well. Graham did very good on the last tournament, but they just couldn't win. But to think about the fact where Complexity were before, this is a very good spot to be. Like, with all of the lineups that they have had so many issues and just bad luck on their teams. And for this to work, I'm so happy for them. Nemanha catches a Cillian from the cross of those smokes. Doesn't really get in towards the secret, so Deagle shot. Oh, are we gonna see this? Broad Monster, be careful because, well, okay, nothing. Goes for the first tap, drops down equipped from the air, drops down, fires. And even to turf 1-0, this is just a shooting gallery, makes it almost a 4. That wasn't that far away from a flick. Griller drops him at the end, so a 1 versus 3. And right now, I'm not entirely sure what the play could be, especially with the player pushing from behind. Nemanha doesn't really have the information where he went to. So, but now he does, yeah. Spray control done. And this is getting closer and closer to Zero Tenacity's map pick. Map point. And for Preasy to barely 5-4 vertigo. Losing it on a very close Anubis. They've at least given a very good fight here to tag along Division 2. Of course, the winner of this map is instantly on the quarterfinals. And they might actually even get an invite to the main league. Oh, sorry, not the quarterfinals, the finals, grand finals. My brain is skipping beats at the moment. Yeah, this is getting it to that last chance spot. You're right in the chat. Or not even the last chance, but a comfortable, doable position, because they're still around after this one if they lose it, but we all know at that point it's just going to be a long road down the road. Wow. Okay. Here it is. Oh my god. That entry is just disgusting, but it works. It doesn't matter. As long as it works. The noob jump. 1 tap to the face from the AK, of course. Yofo goes down as the first player. Zero Tenacity. Wondering. Nice peek from the back of those boxes. Cillian times that perfectly. And that's a very quick shot too, I have to say. Even if Cillian is the coach, he looks very skillful on the server at this point. Looks like he has, in multiple maps, looks like he has a very nice understanding what to do. Cillian was a pro player before, so doesn't really surprise me on that department. But for him to stop playing, maybe it was a little bit too early. But as a coach, not a bad choice. Definitely some knowledge to give for the up-and-coming players. And this is a very good project for him. But meanwhile, look at this, how much space they have got. Where's the B-side? That's going to be AVN at least to drop one player from the cross, but he needs a lot more. Steps into that fight a bit too aggressively. Gets absolutely side-blasted. And Brock Monster will be bringing the magic stick for the next round. Google Kenny S up. And here we are. One more round on the board for them.
Terrorists win.
And off we go for a new one. Look at this. This is going to be a flick shot. Ooh, what a catch from Bra Monster. One of the players. It's the pavement. Virus. Already dropped. Through the smoke. That's going to be a nice reply from Bessie. Okay. Kind of a fly-by bullet to the head. But as long as it works, it doesn't matter. So we're Tenacity. On the brink of winning the map here, but still Preasy is trying to fight on. I have to respect that effort. The resilience from this team has been showing throughout the day. From both of them, to be honest. And look at this. Oh, what a spot. Gets the first, the second, almost goes for the third one as well. Bessie does get the trade, but oh, does that surprise the enemy team. Namanha. Bra Monster still holding the lines. Where's the outside there? Oh, that sparkle coming out of that emerald. That's a very expensive skin. Just from the way it shines, I know it. And here we are. Simke will be taking down the line. Just spots the players. There's no reason to really go for that aggressive hold. Just play a little bit time for your teammate. But the problem is he goes a little bit too quickly down. Becky gets the second kill on towards the main. At the moment, Zero Tenacity, they're just throwing this round away. How is this happening? Kyofo was the sole player to clutch it. If he catches a kill towards the hut, that could be enough. Griller is very low in HP. Already from the outside trying to rotate towards the heaven. And Kyofo knows nobody's inside the hut or even a squeaky door. And behind Silo, nothing. It's got to be Griller from the heaven. Kyofo already. The first tap on the bomb. He just doesn't have the time. No kits. It's done. Get away from there. Or he does have the kits, but no. It's not going to happen anyways. That's the round done.
Terrorists win.
Nice start to this round. But after that, it just went down the toilet. So ready for the player to be outside of main. But it seemed to be the correct play to rotate towards the heaven. And Preasy, they're getting a little bit closer here. But this is where we get to that margin again, where just a simple mistake could be the end of them. I'm not entirely sure what the psychology here is with the rounds, but every time they get close, any team gets close, it's that one round that they lose, then they lose 2 in a row. So, very rarely do we get that resilience till the end. But I'm still hoping. Maybe for an overtime, that could be something. Of course, the better team wins. That's how it's supposed to go. Brazilian already with information down below. Comes down. Okay, gets absolutely dropped by Nemanha. Another kill coming in from Broad Monster. No, no, no. This is not supposed to happen like this. Using a couple of weapons. Yofo actually getting a little bit closer. He has the M4 set up. Okay, nice catch from Griller. Tree versus tree. Not a bad situation. BF at the end tries to go for the information. P gets a little bit damaged, but gets dropped as well. And that's just got to be Simcast, the last long player. Yeah, Gyofo so far away from the action. Can't really do a lot from this spot. And now the question, does he want to go for the save or attempt this? Every single player is low in HP. Even has the kits. Could have been a ridiculous retake, but no. One defending kill. At least. Still doing a very good job holding on to this AK. Bra Monster with a lot of kills on the board here. Meanwhile, looking at the T side. Griller 17 to 14. Not a bad job from him. 17 to 12 from Broad. And we'll see. Technical pause. Hopefully it's not an internet connection problem again. These pause cameras are so relaxing. Yeah, the drone work done by our team. Very good job. It would be awesome to add some kind of a content every time there's a pause. Like, did you know that there's 2 sites on Nuke? Something like that. And off we go. Okay. Let's see if they can still fight for this. 3 rounds separates these 2 teams. This time around, of course, here at Tenacity, they have a bye. And a hope. Jumping over some of those bullets. Okay. Seems to be working out for them. Have to be a little bit careful. We have seen a couple of shots coming through that smoke already. Dropping some of the players. This is just a very stable round now. But the team's taking almost exactly the same amount of damage too. And this might be just an A-side execution. Looking at the spots that they have, they're already starting to push in from the main. Simke comes up with a triple. Okay, that works out. Nemana drops down a Cillian. And could this be that one round that we were talking about? Zero Tenacity, they find their map point. 12 on the board. Preasy. A 4K to hold down the A side. No, no, no. That has to hit hard. And off we go for some more. Still a buy from the side of Preasy. Could be the last one that they have. Looking how these rounds have gone. They have won a couple. Problem is Tenacity, they still have a huge lead, especially with the push going down towards the lower. Oh no, Gorilla just can't find the opportunity to drop down towards the lower side, and it's going to be AV and even finding a kill through the smoke. Equip just gets absolutely sidelined, and even another kill through the smoke. What is happening, Virus? They just can't find a way out. They're so confused. Outside of that T-side vent and the bomb in front of the main, this is one of the most catastrophic rounds we have seen in a while. It's like a tornado hitting a village. You can't look away from it, but god damn it, does it look cool. Does it look cool. And through the smoke, at least Virus gets dropped down, but through the smoke, again, I think that was 4 kills through the smoke. They never even had a chance. They never actually even saw the vent. Oh no, what a game, I have to say. Well, at least it's over now. Tenacity, they do win 2-1. It was kind of anticlimactic at the end with all the problems that we had. Sorry for that, folks. But at least it's over now. And Tenacity, they find themselves in the grand finals. Preasy, they're not out yet. They just dropped to the lower bracket finals. And they have to go against ECF. So the winner of that game, Kona ECF versus Preasy, they get another chance from the grand finals. At that point, the best one of the best 3 who wins, well, congratulations. We are going to be over with the day. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the casting. I'm your caster and your host, Donut. I will see you the next time, which will be tomorrow. We only have 1 game to cast. See you here at 11 o'clock. I think it's 10 CEST, something like that for you guys. So see you then. Have a good time. Bye-bye.